Oh boy, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see, we got to just get set up real quick. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't pop up the betting board. Okay. I'm gonna need that. Let's see, Gulfstream's in about, what, 20 minutes? We'll get this set up. God, we need Gulfstream to be way better than what it was yesterday. It sucked. Oh, is this the first week of the NFL, I think? Oh, my stomach is grumbling. See, am I in the right race? Hold up. What did I just do? 6 race? I do 2 right there? I'm not sure. Let's just do this. Wow, seems like a lot of 7-horse fields today at Gulfstream. See how many races they got. They might only have 8 today. No, they got 9. See, I got to make sure we're on because I'm wondering if anyone's in the room right now. Let's see, Gulfstream. Now we want Kentucky. Let's see. All right, I gotta look to see if I'm actually on. I'm not sure right now. Well, it says 7 people are here. Let's check on the phone.
So everything comes hard.
There we go. I was wondering if I was having some kind of problems. What's up, Steven, Greg, Robert? What's up? All right, let me get Kentucky Downs. Man, yesterday made that adjustment thinking it was a speed favoring track. Hit that 25-1 winner with the exacta, and then had to leave. And the next two races they went wire to wire. I don't know. I think it would have been impossible for me to miss the last race. I know it was a 1.5 mile race, but goddamn, I think it would have been impossible for me to miss that race. There's only one fucking speed horse in the race. One at 19-1. I don't know. Maybe no one listens to the bias talk on the show. I mean, I do not understand. What's up, Narendra? But anyways, I survived yesterday. I hit the last two races off the adjustment and ended up with an okay day. And I still got shut out of $100 exacta. That kept bugging me too a little bit. What's up, K-Phil? Oh, you did get the 5 in the late double. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I seen the result when I got home. Then I was like, let me look at this horse. Knowing that, you know, I left going thinking and liking the speed adjustment. And I was like, son of a bitch. I mean, that was the only horse that could possibly get the fucking lead. The only thing that might have slowed me down if I was playing was thinking, well, it's a 1.5 miles. Does it run different or something? That might have been my only thinking. Oh, the 9 broke your pick 5? Gulfstream. Well, they're only running 3 days a week, but fuck, the first 2 days of Gulfstream this week have been, especially yesterday was just pathetic price wise. I think Friday was pretty bad price wise too. I think, or spot wise. I'm not sure if the prices were as bad on Friday. So I'd like to see a Gulfstream bounce back with some prices today. What's up, Based? What is there, 11 races today? 11 races today. Be interesting to see if Kentucky Down feels so speed favoring today. I was supposed to look at some stuff, but I kind of got distracted. Didn't look up what I had on my mind earlier today. Oh, you sure that one got to the wire? I love the people on Twitter that were bitching, hey, if you had the one. I still don't get chalk betters. I just will never get chalk betters on this game. Like I wanted to respond to everyone that lost the photo on the 9 and thought that the 1 didn't run. First of all, that's not how you stiff a race. Hey, I'm going to get second by a cunt here. Okay, you didn't like the ride. But stop it. No one stiffed that horse. Fucking effort. Judging horses' effort is always tough. What's up, Trisha? But you thought the 1 got there, huh? Well, when I seen it, I thought the 9 had it. I thought the 9 did win it. When I watched the slow motion and everything, I didn't watch it live though. I didn't know at the time. No, Jay, I don't think it was necessarily inside. No, I wouldn't say inside. Fuck. I had the 9 horse, the 5 horse won. I could think of a 12 horse that went wire to wire. Yeah, there was a 1 horse, there was a 3 horse. No, I'd probably just say speed and stalkers instead of inside outside. There was too many extreme insides with 1 post and too many extreme outside with 12 and 9. No. I wouldn't be comfortable saying inside. I know some people like to do, hey, it was inside speed or inside speed bias. Not really looking at the post positions just because horses outbroke everyone and got to the rail. But if it's a real inside inside bias, horses on the outside can't get over to the rail. So I'm just saying a lot of times straight speed bias, just the nature of jockeys getting to the rail. Let's see. Attila's seen the 9 clearly won too. I thought he clearly won. I wish the 4 held up for second. What's up, Blair? Yeah, I definitely would say it was. I'm comfortable with labeling it a speed bias. But you know the other part of that, Jay. Trust your own eyes and labeling system, because that's the reason why we can do a live show talking about biases, because it's so subjective. We can't prove them. 2 people can watch the same thing and say it was completely different, and that's still an edge. Even good bias players would could disagree. So, but I wouldn't go to the inside though. But that's like I said, that's just me. Blair, what's up? Attila, yeah, I clearly saw the 9. Hey, that was a good race to go off of. That was a good race to end the show on. I needed those 2 races because I think that 1-6 exacta that I backdoored, and then the 9 was back to back. But I haven't really had time at Kentucky Downs to even think about doubles. But I kind of needed both of them because neither of them were played heavy or got well, I did press the wrong horse in that 1-6, even though I still. So I hit it on the wider ticket that I played less. If I would have hit that on the press ticket, I would have been good with just that race. And then the 9-1, I wanted to press more, but I just didn't have time to do anything else. So I didn't even catch the exacta. I only caught the exacta for $5. I think I would have had it for more though. I really do, because I was saying I really needed a couple more seconds. What's up, K Phil? Oh, was there a bias? Oh, at Gulfstream? Gulfstream was so unbelievably chalky. I didn't see anything that made me think that Gulfstream was any different than what to be expected. It's just so super hard to really make decisions when the best horse, the chalk, won every fucking race. And not only did the chalk win pretty much every race, The highest price horse was that one horse, that Route to Sprint, that won at 9-2 late in the day. And even that horse, I thought that horse was going to be the public's choice to begin with. So I even thought that, yeah, yesterday I'm just going to say, I don't think a single exacta paid over 15-1. So it was just so chalky. I'd just say there was probably, it probably just ran speed and stalker, kind of how we always expect. Yeah, whoever was in front or mid pack, and that's what we expect at Gulfstream, speed and stalkers. Like biases are so much easier to call when it feels like prices, meaning prices can be explained by a bias, big prices. But when the best, when the chalk wins every race, sometimes it's risky. It doesn't mean there's not a bias. Yeah, Jay, you got Jay can handicap me. I'm not interested in this first race at Gulfstream. I'm seeing the three got scratched here. It's funny, Jay, because when I used to throw up hits on Twitter when I didn't play in front of the camera the whole time, when I only did 2 days a week, and a lot of people, they got used to how I played and everything and what I looked for. The people that watched the show a lot on days that I was not playing live, if there was a long shot at Gulfstream that won from post 1 through 3 on the dirt, a lot of them had a good idea if I hit it or not, whether I was live or not. But yes, you handicap me perfectly here. I don't want anything to do with this race. What's up, Charles? Yeah. Plus, I like the first. I usually got to settle in. Base says no Gulfstream for him. He's done until they fucking start giving better results. I actually want to see what the deal was on Friday. I don't remember. Friday, I think all I did at Gulfstream was hit a 14-1 double or exacta. Oh, I had that 20-1 that ran second to the 3-5 and was shocked how little that exacta pay. That's right. And then I hit the other race at Woodbine, and I kind of got ripped off at Woodbine too. I was shocked at a 9-1 over a 5-2 that didn't get to be 5-2 till the last flip of the board. He was like 5-1, 9-2 the entire betting, and I was shocked that exact paid 26-1. Pissed actually. I didn't have enough on it to be profitable at 26-1. I think that's all I had at Gulfstream. I know there was a dirt race that paid good. I just was wrong. I think it came in 5-4. 4 was like 15-1, 5 was 7-2. So that's not a bad result. I just want to see if they were terribly chalky. Second race, I don't think I played the second race that day. That was a Tapeta. The 6-horse won at 6-1, so that's not a terrible price. Third race, I remember that race. I did that. Okay, so they weren't terribly chalky. I can tell right now there was races that I wasn't in for whatever reason, didn't like it or didn't think there was anything of value. Yeah, they weren't terrible. That 2 horse, that's right. Joshua had that 2 horse at 24 to 1. I just didn't like them, so I won't ever complain about something paying. I just didn't like them. There's that 5-4 comp. Yeah. So they were paying on Friday. I just, for whatever reason, wasn't in the race, couldn't get there, which is fine. Then last race, even though the favorite won it, that 22 oh, I remember that 22 to 1. I didn't like him, and he ran extremely good. Yeah, so they were it wasn't bad racing, it was just bad spots for me. That's all. Which is fine. Yes, yesterday was terrible. It was just bad, hard, uncompetitive, just favorites all the way through. That's different to me. If I'm wrong, I can handle being wrong. What's up, Ashley? Cheapest races, how do they offer? Oh, because they got a casino. So it used to be a shit track, from what I understand. They got a casino, and the only reason they got a casino is because they're a racetrack. So they have to run a meet. So they run a minimum meet instead of stretching out and doing a long meet. They run a minimum meet to keep the state requirements to be able to run a casino, and all their purses is based on the casino handle. So they got crazy pools, and it became I guess a world class meet. But that's why they do have a casino, Ashley, and that's how the purses are so high. So it's chicken and an egg. Without the racetrack, they were not able to hold the casino. They really don't like doing a racetrack meet because it's easier to be a casino meet. So they squeeze whatever it is into 7 days, meet the bare requirement. They made it a nice little meet, but that's why they do it. Where before they had the casino, I guess they didn't even have facilities. They used to run $3,000 claimers, and the horses didn't even have a place to sleep. Yeah, I know, but it's not the same scenario. So Woodbine tries to run a whole year meet. So they're taking, they got purse subsidized in the casino, but they're spreading it out for a year because they still enjoy being a racetrack. The dickhead that runs Kentucky Downs is complaining about having to order tents to put on the racing scene, even though he should be happy that racing allows him to have slots, but he's tone deaf and he's an asshole. You see what I mean? If you run for what would they run 8 months? They're spreading the purses out. Even though they're both subsidy. And some of the different states got different rules. The requirements might be different. I don't know if you've been around when, if you remember, Carter used to be around. Carter and Gulfstream, they used to have to go run the Gulfstream meet. That was just being required. They only did that to meet a requirement for Carter to have a casino at that property, I think it is. And then, laws change and whatever, however that shit worked. And now they just fucking condensed everything to Gulfstream, and I think they still got a Carter casino. But the only reason they did that month-long Carter meet was to, for their gambling license to meet a state rule requirement. What's up, Lloyd? I don't understand everything or most stuff about that stuff, but you know, that's kind of my basic understanding of that shit. What's up, John? How's it going, man? Charles, what's up, Charles? Yeah, it's just, hey, Ashley, it's just like your bankroll. Say you got a 500 bankroll, you might, you know, someone might divide it up $100 each day for 5 days, or another dude might go to the track and say, you know what? I got $500 to play a day today. Let's go. Same bankroll, it's just spread out differently. Ooh, looks like Ake got a pretty big lead in the field. He'd be a first time starter. Nothing to see here for me. Other than I would rather the inside winning, but with this being a 2-year-old race, the inside horses didn't show anything. I don't know. I'll keep it in mind that they did that they did win from the outside, but probably right now that doesn't bother me too much. Let's see. Based is starting it up. What's up, Tundra? Tundra? 8. 8-5. 8-5-4. 8-5-4. Ah, Charles hit the exacta, played 1-8 overall. Oh, 5 was a nice price. Okay, I see why that's good now. 5 was 23-1. Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy? Charles like the same owner trainer. Same, yeah, same trainer owner on the 1 and the 8. Let me get my pencil ready. No bet for me there though. I got to see how much time. I got a feeling Gulfstream first race or second race might run before the first race at Kentucky Downs, possibly. I might grab a cigar. It's Sunday. It's turning green. I got to be able to smoke. I told her acid cigars don't count. Let's see. Online betting from your couch has helped purses past any certain state has helped. Most couch states are going dark now because of attendance. They're not going mark because of attendance. They're going dark because of management. I could get people to the racetrack. I know I could get people to the racetracks. If I got to put some goddamn holes in there, I would get people to the racetrack. Let's see if the average horse racing fan is a senior citizen already. I can figure out how to get people to the racetrack. Offer them a free lunch. That's what fucking old people like. Let's see. I have been to Grateful shows when Jerry was alive. So when you say acid cigars, what are you saying? What, acid by Drew Estate? They're baby cigars to me. Are you saying you like the acid cigars? I don't know if I like these green leaf wrapper ones. Let's see. Charles started with Charles, would you go out to the racetrack if they offered you free food? Oh, acid. You're talking about acid. Oh yeah, the droplets or something. Yeah, I don't have any experience on that. I never went down. Well, I'm a good boy. I've always been a good boy around that. I'm a good boy. Yeah, I got you now. I got what you say now. Actually, I'll go to Gulfstream's second race first. I don't know about this green wrapper. Let's see. We're gonna have a Tapita route. How, Charles, how long is that Pimlico running? I knew that. I noticed that I didn't have to do any charts for Laurel. I didn't realize that Pimlico. I didn't realize that they're doing more racing at Pimlico. Did that just start this year? I'm gonna have to remember to chart that tonight. They must have changed some racing dates with Maryland Racing or something. Because I always known that they went to Pimlico right for the Preakness, but I always thought that was it. I don't remember them bouncing back and forth a couple times during the year. Oh, you're not sure? You're not sure? You just know that if they're running, you're willing to look at them, huh? Oh boy, we got some well, actually I got a little bit I can look up on the one horse. Let me just get the scratches here. Yeah, I mean, some of these races, you could just look at the betting board and see how. See what you got. I mean, you could see what would be the best possible ticket you could get to, and what's the worst, what would be terrible, and fucking best possible ticket I can get to is 1, 3, 5 in a box. I don't know if it's possible. The worst ticket is anywhere 2, 4, and 6 linked together is the worst possible winning ticket that could be out there. Let's see. The Tapita's been making has been making a lot more sense back to me since I've been just assuming that they get the slow pace. 2 at 3 to 5. I do not know about a horse that's been off a year taking 3 to 2. I think I said 3 to 5, but 3 to 2. He would benefit on a slow pace. Man, to take a short price on a horse that well, he would benefit on the slow pace if he's right. If they get that 25-50, and pretty much everyone except for the one would be hurt. One's the only one that would benefit, the only other horse that would benefit on a slow pace. I'm going to look up this one horse. Yeah, NFL started. The Lions won the first game. Oh, man, I don't know what to think of that. I'm not that big of a, I don't care. The NFL lost all my interest for a while now. But I know a lot of people on here probably can't wait for kickoff today. Yeah, if the two don't run, one might be able to get the lead, and if this gets the slow pace that they've been getting lately, it would benefit them. Although two, even if two is off, might still be able to run fast enough. But if one could be a spot here. Everyone else, I think, would get hurt on the slow pace. Everyone else feels like a deeper stalker or closer. curious where this betting might end up with this one. I don't think it's a bad spot. I don't love it, but if the price is right, I will play it. I'm smoking on an acid today. Got a green leaf. Says Cuba Cuba on it. Oh, attendance drop. Yeah, but who the hell went to Mount Pleasant? Mount Pleasant. Yeah, that wasn't racing though, Lloyd. Mount Pleasant. Mount Pleasant handle should have dropped like a rock because it was unsustained betting pools and terrible product. That's why their handle should have dropped like a rock. Oh God, you went to? Did you go to Mount Pleasant to gamble there? Woo. What was the other track? Grand something or something? Oh God. I never even took a trip out to Mount Pleasant Racetrack or whatever it was called back then. Dude, that's like when that track opened up by the airport. Dude, you couldn't even turn around in that place. It was crowded. Cars were parked, lined up the first week. It was shoulder to shoulder. And then you looked at the handle and it was $25,000 handled. All the fucking $2 bettors turned out and they bet $2. They were looking at that attendance saying, oh, we got something going here. And then they looked at their handle and go, oh shit, we're fucked. We're fucked. Dude, that opening day I went there, I had to walk like, I swear to God, I walked like a mile just to get to the fucking racetrack. It was a clusterfuck. Then you looked at the handle, it was $25,000 for the entire day, not race, entire day. I might be exaggerating. It might have been 40,000, but it was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. It never had legs. It was never going to handle enough money. Soaring Eagle, that was before Greektown when it was only game. How long did they run over there at Mount Pleasant? Then they had that other racetrack. What was that other something Grand or something like that? Or I'm trying to think. After DRC closed, they tried to go up north and something with it. That was nothing. Decoupling tracks is when they go out. What's the decoupling tracks when they go out of business? I don't know. Indiana's becoming a better product. Indiana's actually, it was Great Lakes Down. Great Lakes Down. I don't know why I thought it was Grant. They handled no money either. What's up, Double Dog? Good luck to you today. Coming in here with a mammoth play. Then I went to Hazel Park late their last year or so. They tried to do a thoroughbred meet. That was pretty sad handled too. That's the problem with racing. Well, it's just like a poker game. If you got a poker game with no players and no money in it, it makes other people go away. Oh, that's how before casinos used to have poker rooms. That's how your neighborhood poker game would dry up. People go bust or people drop out if you don't replace with players or everybody's broke. Racing, you could start a new racetrack, but if you can't get fucking handle, you're deep in the water because out of state people are watching. Then as soon as they look at the handle, they're going to be like, I can't play there. And that's the problem with just starting out with no pizzazz, no draw. Oh, decoupling is when well, where has that happened at? That has happened? I thought most states they only got racinos because of the racing. So you're saying that after a few years they find a way to get rid of the racetrack? I know in the early years the they get the deal. The racetrack's there first. They get the casino deal, and the casino are supposed to fund the races. But it seems like you're saying that after a while, they get out of that deal, and all of a sudden, horse racing dies. That's because once a track gets a fucking casino, a lot of them really don't want to be a horse rack. Because think about it. It's easier to call in a slot repairman and deal with human people than do shipments of fucking hay and fucking removing shit and having all that space. And I'd rather own a casino than a racetrack. I mean, even if they were both successfully done and made the exact same amount of money, it just seems like it'd be easier to run a fucking casino. It just makes sense. Why do I got to worry about the mountain of shit back there? Or shipping in hay. All I got to do is get a fucking all I got to do is get a slot machine repairman. I mean, that to me that makes sense. You fucking like Thistle Downs. They got a casino and they basically said, "Fuck you, horse players. Go in the backyard and play." They don't do anything to promote their horse playing. They just want to be a casino, and it's so obvious if you go there. It's like so fucking obvious they don't want to be a racetrack anymore. Yeah, now online casinos are losing because people could play online probably and overseas. Plus, casinos are, they're getting oversaturated. They put up a casino everywhere. You can't have casinos everywhere, just like you can't. To be a really good racetrack, so what someone would have to do is really embrace it, understand that handle is everything, understanding the goal is to keep bodies there, and then the next thing is just fucking counteracting them with player development about how to be better and understanding what the game is. You don't see me complaining about results, but you see people leaving this game because of silly results. Where it wouldn't take much for fucking casinos to be like I'm laughing at those guys that didn't think that one got a good ride at 8-5 that my 24-1 beat. To me, it's hilarious. Because it's like, wow, you're on 8-5 and you're fucking got to go to Twitter crying about it. It wasn't a great bet to begin with. You're going to be 10 deep in line just to cash it. I'd be like, fuck, it's a par mutual pool. They're athletes. I mean, it's funny. I just don't get it. And when I get beat by a 20-1, you've never seen me complain about getting beat. by another. You know, I might feel bad. Wow, it took a 20-1 to beat me, but not complaining about the result. Oh, they cheated. They got me. You've never heard me say that. If I was a casino, I'd be spreading that message. Not a casino, a racetrack. Yeah, I thought there was no way this horse was going to be that price. This odds board changed pretty drastically. I thought if the one was anything over 10-1, I'd be interested. I thought the 2 was bet ridiculously low. He came back up in odds. I still not there at 2-1 or 3-1 on him. Six and four and four ended up being the favorite. 4 and 6 could be hurt if they get that slow pace here. You know, four has can stalk, and sometimes he can be a deep closer. 4 to me just depends on where they put him in the race. If he's 5 lengths out or farther, I think his chance greatly get reduced. If he's within 3, I think he's a threat. So I'm nowhere on 8-5 on him. I wouldn't be 8-5 on him. 6, almost the same story, but I think 4 got more option to be closer. I think 4 has more reason to be closer to the pace. So I wouldn't be at 2-1 on him. My first thought was the 1. I just thought right away, I thought was 5-1. And now he's not even at the price where I think WinBet would serve me. Three, I think, gets hurt by the slow pace. I guess the story of this race is going to be how long, if there's going to be a fast pace. The big part of it is going to be if the 2's right. I can't wrap my head around that at 3-1. I'm not getting overpaid. So I think a big part of the story is just if the 1 gets the lead and get pressured by the 2, how long will it be? But I'm not getting the price that I need on the 1. One would be my key here. But I just think I'm sitting out here. And the exactas I don't think would be pay anything even with the 1 first or second. 1-2 is 20 and 17-1, and I'm worried about the 2. Well, 1-4 is actually paying a little bit more than I thought, 26, but they're mostly, unless it comes in with the 1-3 or a 1-5, but I'm probably would be thinking more with the 3 and the 6. Yeah, I think I just sit out here. Jay was thinking 4-6 with the 3-5. Yeah, 4-5's paying good. 4-3's paying 25-1. And 6-6 with those 2 horses is paying the same thing. That's another direction. Now 4 is coming out with interest. 1 is nowhere where I thought it'd be. 2 gets the lead here. I'm Still assuming should be a slow pace. I mean, he got the lead. If he goes around 23-3 is too fast generally. We'll see if he holds up. Just after charting a lot of races, I'll have a hard time believing, unless he's just much the best, and they did a great job with him being off a year, but that just feels way too fast. $47-4, that's still way fast. We'll see. I mean, he looks good, but I gotta admit, he still looks fast. I still think they're gonna come to him, but man, he still looks pretty like he hasn't even asked for him yet. One's trying his heart out, but I think they did a nice job with it too. Well, wait a minute. One's gonna get him. I honestly don't think I would have played the 1-2 exacta, and if I thought the one was 5-1, I'd be out of bounds betting him at 5-1. I think I did a good job handicapping. I think I did a right move. Maybe I should have looked at some doubles. I don't know. I don't think I would have played if I would have I said one would be my key. I just don't think I would have played the 1-2. 1-2 is going to be a $31 exact. I just don't think I would have played it. Jimmy, let's go. 15-1 on the one. Nice start, Jimmy. Boom, boom for based. Probably not, because I don't even know about that Mammoth at the Meadowland meet. I keep track of Mammoth because it's a fairly major track and they feed a lot. I normally do not like, short meets. So Mike, I would never be keeping track of Kentucky Downs bias report if I didn't try to sell my bias report for a couple months. And my deal was I offered Florida, New York, and Kentucky circuit. So that's the only reason why I kept track of Kentucky Downs, because it falls into the circuit. And then I started playing it once I got data. So I don't make that agreement to do New Jersey circuit. So I keep track of Mammoth, but I doubt it if I'm gonna keep track of Mammoth or Mammoth at the Meadowlands. I don't know. I have to see, but I already do a ton of work. Yeah, Based, you're not allowed to be booming at Gulfstream today after saying you're not playing. You're not allowed to boom now. I don't know if that's redboarding. I don't know if that's reverse psychology. I don't know if that's manipulating the chat room. But yeah, Based, you are not allowed to boom at Gulfstream today. Well done, man. Well done. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. But I probably won't. Kentucky, I'm really going to want to see. Yesterday was such a speed favoring track, made a nice adjustment. I only wish Kiki, it wasn't Kiki's birthday and I would have been able to play the last race there because I'm pretty sure that would have been my only spot. Although I can't complain, I did go out on another 25 to 1 shot. But I will be honest, I was not expecting any speed favoring day at Kentucky Downs. So that was kind of a surprise. Luckily, we made an adjustment for it. Off of the previous year's data. Tricia says Gulfstream and Parks are bad relationships that you say you're never going back home to. It's like an abusive relationship, huh? Yeah, I'm going to look at this race like the track is going to play like it did yesterday. I'm on really short time. I guess I thought I had a little bit more time. 13 would fit here. Who else can go to the lead? 9, I'm not not at Belterra. I was going to say he got one race, but I'm still not a believer that he could go to lead. Most of the races, he's been far back. 8 would be lightly raced. 7 got marks to me. He's been close stalking. 3 races go on a stalking closing day. Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day. 1 tick shorter than the fastest winner for the first 6 furlongs. Then he went too fast to win. For me to bet this race, I would have wanted to look up the 13. 6, I got no. Oh, okay, so there's a few horses that are going to be close. 5, 6, probably 7, probably 13. And the 2. Actually, there's quite a few horses that could possibly get the lead. 2, I don't think should be 27 to 1. 6 should be okay. I was ready to say 6 should be close to favoritism. 7, I'm probably about 5 to 1 on the 7, and 13 I would have to really look. I don't think I'm going to bet this race. I guess I'm going to start getting serious after this race. I just thought I had more time between that race at Gulfstream and this race. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Attila, what's the call today? Are we thinking speed again today? You want So it says when the reservation. Oh, when the tribes got casinos. Yeah, that is when, and then the death knell is when they let the city of Detroit get the casinos. And for some reason, Ladbroke thought they were a shoo-in to get a racino, and they were told that was never good. I think the casinos right after they got permitted and everything and they started lobbying for the racetracks not to get a racino. I think they scumbag moved them. I think they did the old okey doke, Lloyd, if I'm right on the history there. Okay, so it is the horses that we kind of said had the chance to go to the lead there. 5-1. He might have went wire to wire. That 13 was second. 7 was third. So I say that doesn't look too different from what we seen yesterday, as long as I'm right about where everyone was. 7 would have came from a little bit farther out. I'm going to want to watch that replay pretty close, though. I'm pretty sure the 5 and the 13 was always up there. I think 5 went wire to wire. Blair, let's go. I swear to God, Blair just starts off early. We joke about my ROI is crazy in the last 2 races. I think fucking Blair's ROI must be crazy in the beginning of the day. Exact and try. Let's go. Nice call, Blair. And Attila, did you have that 5 in the last race yesterday? I'm pretty sure I would have. You never know. I might have said, hey, the 1.5 bothers me. But I know we were thinking speed. I hit that 9 horse because of that. The very next race, I think the 2 horse went wire to wire in the sprint. Or one of the favorites went wire to wire. I'm not sure if he was the 2 horse. I know he was 5-2. And then in that 1.5 mile, and the only thing that might have been questioned if I would have just said I don't like 1.5 mile races. But other than that, he was the only horse that I would have thought could have got the lead in that race. Yeah, Based had the 5 in the last race. Very nicely done. Someone else said they had the 5. Oh, I know who had the 5. Dude that I keep butchering his name. I got Narendra. Pretty sure he said he had the 5. What's up, El Marco? El Marco said a 20-1 beats him, and the first thing he wants to know, did Paul have it? I had another 25-1 that saved my ass yesterday at Kentucky Downs. My highlight reel for fucking Kentucky Downs is going to be as sick as it was for at Saratoga. I think I've already had 4 or 5 horses over 25-1 in a fucking 7-day meet. And one of them was 40-some to 1 with the exacta. Actually, most of them were with the exacta. I think only 2 of them were, only 2 or 1 of them was just a win ticket. The late double paid $360, and you had $4 on it. Very well done. I knew I was going to bring that up because I figured people in the chat room had it because I know we were looking for speed. I thought for sure Attila would be saying he had it. And the 2 horse, I did not realize who got third. The 2 horse who I said I don't think should be 27-1. He didn't get third. He hit the superfecta. He got 4th. But those, I pointed out 5 horses that I think would benefit. And the only one that didn't get there was the 6 that I said should be the chalk. Yeah, I think I might want to be doing that too until proven otherwise. Thinking that hoping that it sticks around like it did yesterday with speed. Five and one got to the lead. One five would have stalked. Five would have stalked. One technically got the lead. Two was, is that the two or the 13? Oh, 13 came from farther back. Okay, so they stalked. Although if one didn't get the lead, five would have been next in line to go wire to wire. So I'd still say speed held up pretty good there. I'm going to look at it like I want to be close to the pace, I think. At least early in the day. Kentucky Downs has kind of the same weather as it did yesterday. Maybe I should have looked at that. We're going in the third race. I was going to say maybe I should have looked at the. I was just saying maybe I should have looked at that doubles instead of just sitting on my hands in that race with the one horse. Looks like we got a 6 horse race with a 1 to 5, so maybe I couldn't have played a double even if I looked. I don't know. Let's say they went pretty fast on the Tapeta last race, but I'm going to keep assuming that they get that slow pace, meaning I'm punishing horses that I think are going to be farther back right now. It's just it changed my mental thoughts on the Tapeta. Two is 1 to 5. Will benefit if the pace is slow. Last race, I got a bad real early pressing day. None of that hurt him. Actually, he was fine there. I got him as slow, slow, slow. But that's a sneaky slow, slow, slow because that would have been the slowest pace of the day. And I do think he just had probably pretty good position. And I think that was just a. In fact, you could see a 25 and 4, 51 and 4, and say, yeah, that was a. I think that race is probably better than it looks. I like the heart the race before. I never feel good about maiden claiming 12-5, low level horses being 1 to 5. But I think he's a fairly legit chalk, but he's fucking pretty fucking he's severely overbet. Let's just put it that way. He's severely overbet. And I got a feeling this 8-13 race is going to come up a lot. I already see 3 horses coming out of that race. Which right now, I can see the 3 coming out of that same race. Same problem, slow pace, close enough to slow pace. Yeah, 2 got the best of them that race. May get the best of him again, but 10-1 probably feels like a little bit of value on the 3. Honestly, the 1, now that I'm looking at that, 1 was not that far off of that pace. But 1 does tend to get back farther, so 1 at 5-1, I probably won't reach for, but 3 at 10-1, if that's the way it ends up. Six is coming out of that same race. I gave him an asterisk for being 7 lengths back. The race before that, man, 16-1 is interesting on him. He'd have to run his best race ever, though. Six definitely needs to be long, but he's getting my interest peaked a little bit. Still don't know if I'm going to be able to bet the race with the. Let's see, there's an 8 horse in here. I think I put 6 as an overlay right now. 8's dropping. Don't really know what he is. He ran on 2 races that I just have a 1 race sample. I'm not sure. Drop significant. I do think the 2's probably the horse to beat here. I'm gonna go with 40%. 3-2, I think. He's just severely overbet. Severely. He might be overbet so much that probably going to put me in a position that I either 100% has to beat the horse that I think should be the favorite. I either probably going to have to beat him or sit out. I doubt it. I doubt it if even the 6 could be linked up with him. God, I'm getting congested. Fucking damn cigars. Let's see where this would be. 18%? Honestly, I'm not sure if I got any of these horses at. I'm probably more comfortable still at 15% there, 15% there, 15% there. This is a big drop. It's a big drop. He's either 15% or maybe like 22. which is a big difference. I either think he's 7-2 or 5-1. Let me see what it looks like at 7-2, because I know I'm going to have points left over. 3 points left over. You know what? I'm going to say 4-1. I'm going to split the difference. Split the difference. And instead of making anyone else less, that's still the biggest fear in the race. Can I do anything with that betting line? Even though I got the 8 as an overlay, I'm not sure if I'm there. 6 are actually kind of betting the value out of the 6. 4 ends up being a big overlay. Let me see 4 one more time. Three ends up being an overlay. Let's see how are they betting these exactas? Yeah, anything with the 2 on top to me is bad. The highest exactas I can get to is 2 with the 4 and the 6. Those are like $15, and they might be less after the race. I could key off the 3 and the 4. I could key off the 3 and the 4. I could bet the 3 and the 4 to win. I could pick one of them. Box 3, 4, 6. But if I think the 2 has a 45% chance to win, I'm saying it's going to be very hard to get a beat out of second. I don't know if there's any difference on putting the 2 in second or betting a win ticket. Not with the 4-2. 4, you might as well just bet more money to win. Three ends up becoming not an overlay. That's supposed to be a 6 right there. You know what? I'm going to take a little poke. I don't think the exact is. I'm just going to take the 4 to win. I think I'm priced in on the 4. I'll do a small 3, 4, 6 exacta box. I just have a hard time thinking that the 2 gets out of first and second. I think I'm priced in on the 4 where I have to take that bet. Well, you know what? I can bet the 6 to win too. 6 went up to 15 to 1. I thought he was still at about 10 to 1. I'm actually going to have a Dutch bet here. 4 and 6 to win. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? I think I got a new subscriber. Is that what that big old bell was for? Welcome to the show. I think we got a new subscriber out there. Jump in the chat room. Six went down back down to 12-1, so I didn't get the full value. He's not as big as an overlay as I wanted. Although, yeah, I think 24 is too fast for this horse. Although I got a root for him. 3's in position. 6 is way back there, or 4 is way back there. Although that's a faster pace. So this is a second Tapeta race. We got the faster pace. I don't think the 6 can hold around at that pace, though. I hope he can. I just don't believe it. Make me a believer on this 6. Nah, he looks like he's shortening strides already. Nah, he's getting out the way, isn't he? Does he have a horse or not? Come on, 6. Nah, he went too fast. God, he tried his ass off, but he's still going to get second. I think he ran a great race, just not good enough. I checked the 2-6 exacta, the 2-4 exacta. They were like 14-1 unless they went up. No, they actually went down, so I made the right move, betting less and where I could get something. Well, 6 ran a nice race. I do not mind. He did not embarrass me. 4 embarrassed me. 3 embarrassed. There's my 3-4 exacta for dead last. All right, let's see. Kentucky Downs. Not a great race for me. Well, by the way, if you guys, I got a new person, got bell over. Can't even talk. Welcome to the show. If you haven't been on the show before, welcome to the show. These races with so many first-time starters, I generally don't do anything with first-time starters. I need running lines. Nine to me, got marks, but they're not, probably deserves to be back, barring a surprise first-time starter. 3-1, I can't take in a race like this, though. But he got marks that I understand. First time out, it was an early pressing day. I can forgive anything first time out. Next race, I got him running against a speed favoring track. He came out, stalked the pace, but it was a speed favoring track. I like that. In last race, he was dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. I'll be rooting for him, but he can win. 3-1 is not a mistake. He'd have to be closer to 10-1 for me just to say I'm priced in and I got to make the move. what's up? Buy stocks. Let's see, base this king off the 5 and the 6 here. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Lanier got the 6 and a 9. Long shot 7 and 12. Charles is king off the 8. Oh, did I read the wrong leg of your pick 3? 3 and 5 you like here. 3 and 5. Oh, okay. Oh, you got the explosion for the leg that you got home already, I think. Okay, so you're in the middle leg, 3 and 5 here. Good luck, base. Attila likes to work out on that 8-2 with Charles. Lair, 3, 6, 7, 11 in Kentucky. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. But I bet that's what I do to make my money. So I have to be able to sit out races. I will not have a good opinion every race. In fact, I won't have any better opinions than you. Or I should say, I won't hit any more races than you. Probably even less. I only expect to hit about 20% of the races that I'm in. And if I do at the prices that I hit, I will be a winner at the end of the year. That's all that matters to me. Bala, what's up, Bala? JT Brew, what's up? JT likes the 12. Fatty likes the 9 and 12. I can root for the 9. 9's the only horse that I got something on paper that I can root for. But being so many first-time starters, for me to get an idea what price I should accept, I need to understand the competition, not just my horse and me being able to get to my horse. So in a way, in a field like this, if you're new, that 7-2 price kind of shrinks in my head because there's so many horses that I just have no idea what they are. I ignore first-time starters, so it's hard for me to say that in a dangerous race that I could take a 7-2 price, even though there's only one spot I know I could get to. Let's see, Blair's doing a win on the 7. 7's coming from Colonial, just a track that I don't keep track of. Nice close. But I think the track's favoring speed, but I will say after one race, she wore the uniform of being a closer, but after one race, it's very dangerous to just declare that's his running style or her running style. Same kind of goes with the 6 horse. I think the speed track's favoring speed right now, based on yesterday and the first race today. But it's just very dangerous judging a horse's running style off of one race. Bala's going with the 11. Jay's king off the 9 with some outside horses there. And my nine might not even be a front runner. The only race is she's lightly raced. She ran 2 races at a sprint. Oh no, this is a route. She should probably be a front runner. I thought this was another 6 furlong race. Let's see, Devil Dog. King off the 357. Rick, what's up, Rick? Rick says 2-year-olds, you got to look for a price. Pricing is everything in horse racing to me. What's up, Bodrick? Bodrick, are you with the cows today? No sudden trips to the hospitals last night. I'm glad you're 1 or 2 days through. You made it 1 or 2 days now. We do not want to get an update that you're in the hospital again, man. We want to hear that you're out there with the cows, man. Cows are good. Hospital rooms are bad. Six got the lead here. Nine's the pressure. I think the 8 and the 3 are stalking. Yeah, you're with the cows today. All right, everything's good if Bodrick's with the cows. Nine has the, well, no, I can't tell on that angle. It looks like Nine's still in second. There he goes. Speed is, well, hold up. I got to wait for this stretch. I don't think you got to worry about the 9. Six did a good job holding on for second. It came in 9.67. All right, my radar's not that bad today, but I did not bet them. And in my head, he would have had to be definitely over 5-1 for me to jump in there. He actually went down from 7-2 to 2-1, so I don't think I missed anything. Even though that was my only spot, I had a price in my mind, probably about 5-1. I get interested in. The more he gets over 5-1, I'd be more interested. Was never going to get that price, so I got to sit out anyways, whether he wins like that or not. Six was one of the horses that I said might have wore the uniform of a closer first race out. Well, second race, he's on the lead and ran pretty good. Based is alive. Got the 9 home for the rolling doubles. Let's see. Jay needed exacta. No. Lanier, his 2 favorites get up first and second there. In fact, I think Lanier got the try there on his contenders. God, that phlegm is just bad today. right. I honestly got no problem with that result. Got no problem with the way they ran. I'm happy seeing, I'd be happy if I think that it's a kind of a speed favoring track today. I need something to grab on there. Hopefully bias wise would be nice. Let's see, I want to watch Woodbine here. Base got to play at Woodbine, so does Staddy. Oh, Gulfstream, we're going to have a little handicap race there. And it's going to be on the dirt. Oh, by the way, I was regretting if I wasted that one horse that won at 5-1 or something in the second race and saying I should have looked forward to the doubles. Not with the 2 winning. So I even think I made the right move by sitting off of that horse that I had the most interest in. Let's see. This looks like it'll be an uneventful favorite kind of race over there at Woodbine. Three one. 316, I think that came in pretty uneventful there for as far as why did I think this was a 10-horse race? I must have got my yeah, I got my program mixed up. Next race is going to be a 10-horse race. I got my betting board. Let's fix that real quick. All right, we got a dirt race. You guys know the deal on dirt. 6.5 furlongs. Little handicap race. On the dirt at Gulfstream, inside tends to be the spot to be. If post 1 through 3 not winning, it's more likely to be 4 through 6. 7 on out is when it gets super hard to win. Speed and stalkers. Oh, one's going to have the rail, but man. What is he doing in this race? That just caught my eye. Every time I look at class, I'm a terrible use of class handicapper, but man, that feels like a giant step up. I might look up the mammoth races on the 2, but I do hate route to sprint. He has ran sprints before, and he's a stalker at the best on sprints. He at least got some stakes races there. Inside generally helps at Gulfstream. I'll have to see what I think about him. I might have to look up some races. Dude, I thought I looked those up. Did that not save? Let me see. I thought I filled in all the gaps. Maybe I just missed that race because it looks like most of my gaps are filled. I might have just missed that race for some reason. Five's a favorite. Let's say 5 got really nice marks. 4 races go at 25,000. Fastest winner of the day comes back, goes up to this level. Went too fast to win. That's my best marks. Goes to 60,000. Average, slow. And the last race, just a 1 race sample. There's not a lot of speed in front of, inside of them either. 4 is not quick. 5's just not good for a better and still feels overbet at 7-5. And 4, I'm just now realizing 4 has been running at 6,000. 4 and 1 just feels like filler to me. I got to look up that 4 or the 2 horse. I don't know. Right now, I don't think there's much on this betting board for me. That's not going to help. Well, I'm looking up the wrong track. I drew Gulfstream first. So I guess I'll fill in this race. Slowest winner of the day while running on the inside favoring track. Slowest winner of the day. At a level that should be too big of a step up. Let's see, Mammoth is what I need to look up this horse. Just got him at slow in a stakes race. That would have been the slowest race of the day, though. He was only 1 and 2 lengths off, going too slow to win for the first 2 calls. That would have been the slowest first 2 calls of the day. That's in my way. It's kind of same thing here. Slowest pace of the day in a stakes race, which is which is more than most of these horses done. That's his marks there. This does not look like this is going to be too much here. Five to me should be the favorite. One with one being on the rail. I think he offers a little bit of suck-up value. Two's probably the best horse on the inside, even with him being route to sprint. I'm just not at 3-1 on him. I'm going to say I do think 5 should be pretty close to a freaking coin flip here. Four, I'm not at 13-1 on the 4. Boy, there's a lot of $6,000 claimers here. If 7 drew to more of the inside close position, I would have gave 7 a little bit of a chance. Right now, I think dude, I'm pretty close to just thinking this horse is a freaking coin flip. I say this horse is priced right at the best. And I say these two horses are probably fairly close to equal. Meaning one has to get first or second. I just don't think there's anything here. 5 on top of the 1 and 3, gotta be garbage. Oh no, 5 on top of the 2 and 3 has to be garbage. 5 on top of the 1 is good. 5 on top of the 4 is okay if you can get there. 5 on top of the 7 would be garbage. What's up, Mizzou man? Looks like 671. Thank you, Mizzou man. One over there at Monmouth. I do not have live racing links. Yeah, I don't have a bet here. Ooh, Daddy's gonna try to keep the Daddy's gonna try to get oh no, he got the 5 there. 5-4 with the 6-7. Wait a minute. What has he got? Oh, 3 with the 4, 5, 6, 7. They're loading in the gate over there. Five, like I thought, should have no problem getting the lead in the rail. Ooh, one's gonna try to make a little move here, huh? 23 is not fast on the front end. I don't think this horse should have a problem. I said unless the one gets first or second, or the 4 gets first or second, if the 5 wins, there's probably not a decent exacta. Looks like 3 to me right now is, well, is 3 the favorite to pass the 1? Yeah, it looks like he's probably going to get past the 1. Well, actually, the 1's going to hold on, so, or maybe not. If it's 5-1 and that stays up at $40, I guess I should be flinging bets out there. All right, went down to 24 though. It was 40 when I said that, but they hammered it. Easy food at Gulfstream. If that stayed at $40, I probably would have been a little upset at myself. I don't know if I'm all that upset at 24 to 1. I guess I only had 2 combinations, so I could have played 5 on top of the 1 in the 4 and only turned it around for maybe a quarter. I could have made a hit with that, I guess. But I don't know how upset. I don't think I'm upset right now. We're just having a good handicapping show, but so far I haven't done any money. Good advice show. We did a advice show today. Solid advice. Let's see if this third race, we got some scratches here. $13 and $14 is out. Boy, that looks like a lot of numbers after looking at Gulfstream. We got 11 horses in the field. Let's see. 10 is taking action. 10's one of the favorites. He would benefit if Speed is holding. Really nice race. Last race at Saratoga. Went too fast to win. I'd have no problem with him. Other than that, I'm going to start the show again by saying the same thing at Kentucky Downs. I am not nickel and diming at I might take a 24 to 1 exactas at other tracks like Gulfstream. Kentucky Downs not really where I want to be doing that. I'm looking for 100 to 1 combinations, 50 to 1. It's a tough track. I move the goalpost for what I think is acceptable exactas. It's a tricky track. So to me, I don't play Kentucky Downs looking for nickel and diming. And I already can't lose the meat there, so I made over my quota already easily. And there's only a day and 2 days left, so I have no idea what this PTC is, but it looks like a European track or something. On the nine doesn't look bad, but I'd be worried. He does have a couple races where he's close to the pace. I think that's important. At least yesterday it was, and so far today you got to be close to the pace. He wouldn't shock me, but I would not take a short price on a horse that might be running against a bias. Charles hit everything. Did the exacta? Well, I know the exacta was okay. I'll try. Should try beat that $30 for 50 cents. What did that exact and try pay? I'm curious what that try paid. You might have got even more of a bump out of that try. $36 for 50 cents. Let's see. Oh, this is a horse we hit. We hit that exacta that Twitter was wondering why it paid so low. I think the shakeup clobbered that 17-1 over that 15-1 at Saratoga. That was this horse. I just made the highlight video off of that race. That was that 4-2 exacta. Yeah, this horse is going to fit if speed's good. I got no problem with his marks. First time out, it was early pressing day, plus it was his first time out. I could throw that out. Comes back, stalking closing day, was a stalker, going too fast to win. Love that race. Next race, stalking closing day. Should have gave him an asterisk because he was dueling on the lead. Going too fast to win. Love that race. And last race on a speed favoring track, he went wire to wire to break his maiden. He didn't. He did not go wire to wire in that race. Wait a minute. Arzark? The 2 had the lead. I had a win bet on the 2, and I had a 2-4 exacta box. He did not have the lead. The other horse had the lead by a length, and he ran him down late to catch him by a nose. That's a wrong running line right there. I guarantee it. I gotta go down rabbit holes. %, he ran down the other horse. 150%. Wait a minute, that was July 30th. Wait a minute, that I might be thinking of a horse with a similar name that won at the exact same odds. Hold up. Is that the race that I'm thinking of? Nope, this is a similar name. He's coming from Gulfstream. That's not the horse that I'm thinking about. Was the Saratoga big hit? Because I got the highlight video. How did I spell his name? Arzark. Arzark. Oh, this is Arak. Okay, super similar name. Okay, this is not the horse that I'm thinking of, though. I was going to say, I'm 100%, if that was a horse I was thinking of, would have been a wrong running line. He would benefit, 7 would benefit, 6 would benefit. There looks to be a lot more speed in this race. One's coming from Canterbury. I'm not sure what to do with him. Let's see. I went down a big sidetrack there. 10, I just don't. Let me see. 10, 8, 7, 6. 10, 8, that's a 7. Four and 3. I think I got too many horses there for combinations. Oh, I definitely got too many horses there for combinations. They're in the game. I got a feeling I got a feeling I got distracted too much here. Three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. 3 and 4. I'm just looking at the odds right now. I do know they're off, so I'm not going to be able to get a bet down here. Nine is way closer to the pace than I would have thought. But 8 got the lead. 4's up there. 3's farther back than I would have thought. If 9 gets first or second, I know I would not have been able to hit, no matter what, I could not have structured with the numbers that I had there. So if 9 wins or gets second, I know I wouldn't have hit anything. I would have thought that he was coming from farther back. The winner was the only problem on the ticket there. I think the rest of the horses I had, or at least for third and second. So actually, it's good that I got distracted. 10 did not show any fucking speed whatsoever. Nine, I underlined some possibilities of him being close, but I was not going to have him on the ticket. Does look like you got to be close to the pace. I think that comes at 9, 4, 7. And oh, 8 really tired. Okay, I see where the 8 finished. Blair is on easy food all day today. What's up, Frankie? Well, 9-4, would that have been a good? I don't think that'd be a good enough exact. I think it'd be a decent exact though, like 30 to 1, 24 to 1. Useful exacta. 9-7 wouldn't have qualified. Layer with exacta and try. All right. I'm taking it easy today. I think I only took one little poke today. Did I do one poke or have I not even made a bet today? Actually, I'm not even sure. Oh no, I did do a poke. That's right. I played that six. That six and that four to win. Okay. And six got second. Had to be a little poke because I knew I was in danger with the two horse. That was a huge overbet horse. All right, now we got a 10 horse race over there at Gulfstream. Come on, I want to find a Gulfstream play. Oh, I can't say this is going to be the one. We got a dirt race with the first three horses being all first time starters in 1 through 3. Oh, we do got the 9 being the favorite. He is the best marked horse in the race, though. And he does have marks to where he's fast and he could cross over, but it's hard to win from 7 on out. Yeah, until I questioned the right on the 10 too, because if he was watching the last 2 days, why the fuck was he not gunning for the lead? I thought he had to get the lead. I thought he was the most likely. Him and the 8 horse were the most likely to get the lead. Now 8 did go to the lead. Now I would say he does have a built-in excuse, possibly. First time on the turf, from what I can see, there's a chance. Maybe I could give him the benefit of doubt that the horse might not like turf, but you never know. I mean, maybe. But I'm with you on there. Why would he? I would have been gunning. I would have been gunning. I think the lead is powerful today. This is a tricky race here. It'd be hard for me to do a betting line. 9, if 9 was on the inside, I'd be like 9 probably deserves to be that price. 9 might be quick enough to overcome the bias. Everyone on the inside of him, you don't even know if they got speed to keep him off the inside. At the same time, the better opportunity out here is if the 9 gets beat on the outside. I just don't know if this is a spot right now. Is there any combinations with the 9 on top of any inside horses that would be good? 9-1's just 16 to 1. No, 9-4, 16 to 1. 9-2 and 1 of 9-2 and 3. That'd be a 100%. Just hoping that the rail carries those 2 horses. That would be the best exacta. And if I tried to beat the 9, it'd probably be a king off the 4 using the 1 through 3. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick though. I could think that sit out. These are different directions though. I'm just writing different directions where I think I could go. This I would obviously weigh. If I went this direction, I'd even come back and get a smaller 1, 2, 3. Those are like but they're kind of two different directions completely. I don't think I could do all of that. And 9-3 might even get to be worst option. Let's say Blair likes the 3 with the 1-3-9. I don't really think there's anything else, and I don't think I can really price anything here. And if none of the first time runners run, I can also see the 6 improving off of that race. It was an early pressing day. He came out, got an awkward start, was a closer. Managed to get third against the favorite. Ten would be interesting if he was more inside, but with him being outside of the 9, I don't see how 10 can improve that much to outbreak the 9 or to get over enough with the 9. And it looks like it's pouring at Gulfstream. We're going to get a wet t-shirt contest from that outrider there. His nips are going to be poking through. Yeah, so I don't even know. You know, that rail could be, might not be as could be a possibly change. Let's see. 4's getting up in price. 4's just a horse that, 4 to me is just a horse that ran a bunch of races. Most of the races I don't really like. He's just been a stalker. 2 races ago, he kind of woke up. I got him in the 4-hole on a day that I thought the inside early pressing was good. So I got him running against the bias in last race. He finally had a little bit of speed. If the rail's great and none of the first time starter runs, he's that type of horse. If the rail's great, none of the first time starters or anything, I can reach him at a big number. That's all. Now I'm going to keep an eye on these exactas because these exactas might change quite a bit. Right now, 9-4 is still paying 14 to 1. 9-3 went down to 17 to 1. That's borderline. 9-2 is still the only one that looks appealing. 47 to 1. 9-5 is 12 to 1. 9-6 is 8 to 1. So 4-9 is 31 to 1, but instead of playing 4-9, to me, you might as well, if you're going to play that position, you might as well just put a little bit more on the 4 to win and not worry about the 9 getting second. I mean, he's going to pay $30 just to win. If these were paying more, I think I could do everything. But I don't really think I can. I'm still seeing if I want to go sit out or go just pick a direction and go with it. But those are the two directions I think I could go with. I can also just bet the 4 to win here too, in case I miss the exacta. That still works on this side of the ledger to me. This going this way is obviously, to me, the way to get the biggest hit for the least amount of money. Where this way it feels like, well, I only got 2 combinations because I'd turn it around for less. And actually, I could still do the 4 to win over here if I wanted to. Still works. So right now, even a $20 gets you close to 300 back. I don't think I'm going to put anywhere near 300 in the race, so I could add that. Who knows? I might even bet him more to win if I did that. Who is Dixie Preach? Is that over here at Gulfstream? You guys kill me with the names. I do not know the names. Dixie Preach can reach the winner's circle. Dixie Preach. I think you're talking about a different track, it looks like. Okay, Phil, what's up, man? No matter what, I think I bet this on my lower scale, though. Let's look at these exactas one more time. 9-3 is the one I'm worried about. 9-3 is now 16 to 1. KGS likes the 5. 5's the next one out. He benefits. Just, the first time starters to me is always a fucking gamble. I don't have a reason to like one first time starter over another. In fact, the only way I hit first time starters is on a race like this where I think the rail's good. Oh, there's Dixie. You like the 6 horse? Yes, 6. 6 is a horse. He ran one race. I got a good excuse on him. He would not shock me. Now he's taking quite a bit of action. He already ran with the 9. KGS think the 9 will win? 9, I would think he's worth every bit of that 4 to 5 if he drew a little bit more inside. I'm going to play on this side of the ledger right now. It actually, I'll have the biggest hit possible for the least amount of money. If I'm wrong, I definitely don't get buried there. If I'm right, I get the biggest bump. 9-2 went down to $24. Yeah, I won't. I'm not playing this side. That comes in, I'm willing to lose. I'll play to the bigger hit here. I can invest less money and get more of a bump if I'm right. I could have. This is a 50-50 call which direction I would want to go. Good, it rained over there and it doesn't even look like it's raining now. It looks dry as can be and sunny. Ah, nice. Scott, you had a good day over there at Canterbury yesterday? Hit a couple, trifectas or supers? Nice. Red or black, that's what this one is. It's a 50-50 call. I wouldn't argue with either direction I went here. This one, I'd feel like I'd have to bet more to make the same hit to hit here. I could get to both fair. That's what a lot of people don't understand about horse racing is, you know, every would have, could have, should have ticket you said you should have had. Basically, you were scared of the biggest hits. No one ever says would have, could have, should have on chalk. they always say it when the ticket paid something. Think about it. And the reason why it was a would have, could have, should have, they were scared to do the right thing. Nine was able to clear just like kind of thought. Three's chasing. I need four to get a little bit closer because if the nine quits, he might really quit. Nah, four's too far back, and the other two first-time starters aren't running. And it wouldn't have differed what ticket I put in. If I put in this ticket, I lose, and if I put in this ticket, I lose. The only difference is I get a bigger hit for less money on this ticket. K-Phil is booming. Five, but like I said, would have been the next horse to the inside. It's just which first-time starter. That's inside at Gulfstream to me. Going this direction had a chance of hitting that ticket, really. Hitting the winning ticket. Going this direction, you didn't have a chance. This was just playing a group of inside horses. Fatty with the kaboom. Yeah, nice 117 to 1 exacta. K-Phil booming. I have absolutely no problem with that result. I thought the outside of the track is what could have beat it that 9. And if the 5 drew the 1 hole, and the one drew the 5-hole, I would have ended up with the exacta being right on that ticket. I got no problem with that result. At the same time, it was always going to be a play bet. Yeah, 3 was a good play. It was a race that I definitely wanted to be in a little bit, even though it's dangerous. We're going in the 4th race over there. Still 11 horses with a single scratch. Let's see, 3, I'd be worried about his running style. I haven't seen anything come from that far out. I'd say 1 got the right running style, and I got a nice mark on him, stalking closing day last race, so I got him running a okay race, running against the bias. I don't know why I don't have times that day. Must have been a timer issue. 4 got the right running style, but he feels like he has to improve by a ton. 6 is lightly raced, but after 2 feels like, oh, that's the favorite. After 2 races, he just feels like a closer, unless he does like that 9 horse and be closer to the pace. I'd try to beat him at 7-2. Ten, I think, got a decent running style for this race. Trying turf for the first time, so there might be, he might not run, but I don't worry about that. If I like the price, I think the horse has a chance, and I'm getting 7-1. 12's lightly raced and getting closer to the pace. He's ran on a couple stalking closing days and made rallies. I thought this was no, this isn't a maiden race. But 1 in 10. I feel like there's value on them. I don't think I'm going to have time to do a betting board here. But I think in my head they're around 15%. Baseline, the 3 horse, I just think is going to be too far back. King Curlin is out. Okay, that's who ran with the 1. 4's just coming from Belterra feels like too big of a reach. 5, I think 5 could be a little bit interesting if he takes to the turf here. 5 had a giant number I might want to use a bit. In fact, that could be a 3-horse box right there, I think. I I don't know if I want to bet both 7-1s to win though. I don't know why I want to use the 3, but I think I do. I want the 1, 5, 10 on a press. I want to press the 10 a little bit more. And only bet the 1 to win, I guess. That could have been either or. Five, 12. And then the 1, 10, the big, you know what? I don't have to hit the 5 in this ticket again. Because I got that enough. Oh, I got nothing in on this ticket. I got nothing in on that ticket. Got shut out a little bit. So I lose the 3. I lose the 3. I was going to get rid of the 5 on this ticket because I already got the 5 on multiple presses. Let me just erase that in case I look at this later. Ah, I lost the fucking 3. 3's up there. How is this 3 knows to be that close to the pace? This horse is, I had a feeling this horse would run. I don't know if he's going to hold on. Come on, 1. I need you to re-rally and get this back and bring the 10 with you. 5's up there. I need this 5 to get moving too. Come on, 5. 3 have blown his load. Come on with this 5. Yeah, what happened to the 5? I think I lost the 5, didn't I? No, this looks like a favorite. Looks like the lightly raced favorite. Who's that on the inside? I don't think that could be the 1 or the 10. Was that, who was that on the inside? I think the 6 won no matter what. That'd have been the 8 maybe? That might have been pink. I don't think it was red. Blair is on fire today. Yeah, it's definitely not the red. It's got to be pink, right? 6, 8, 12, 1, 6, 8, 12, 1, 5. 6, 8, 12, 1. 6, 8, 12. Oh, that's a lot of favorites. Both, I'm going to have to see where those races. This might be the first race that I think they closed on. 3, I don't, I got a feeling the rider on the 3 thinks that it was a speed favoring track. Because he was really on the pace for like the first time ever. Oh, Scott, I can't really say without seeing the form in Canterbury, knowing what I'm looking for. 4 horses at what, greater than 5-1 odds? 6 horses, what, lower than 30-1 odds? 30 to 70 odds? Yeah, I don't even know how I would break down a superfecta bet, especially especially at I don't really know. The way I always say, it's really easy for me to know what to do when I know your key horses, which horses you're going to use no matter what. So if you were able to tell me that if you were playing a superfecta and 2 of the horses that you told me what their odds were that had to be in the money, I could tell you what you needed outside of that. For instance, if you told me you were using A, B in a superfecta, I'm like automatically the other 2 legs you need XYZ. It's just a basic betting rule. It's just like exacta. If you're using an A, you can't team them up with a B and C and D and act like you're getting half the value. You know, those are the rules that are easy to do. So I always say, look at your key. You know, it's just like when I get to a group of horses or anyone gets to a group of horses, let's just say you can handicap and get to 5 horses, right? You should be able to look at those odds and know what you need to get for a big ticket. And I just believe that as a player, you want to express to get to the biggest tickets that you can out of your opinion. And if you do that consistently, you should be able to hit at unless your opinion sucks, you should be able to hit at a reasonable rate. And my reasonable rate is 20%. And getting to the best part of your opinion should reflect being able to win at a 20%. Other than that, it's just throwing mud at the wall. So that would be my best suggestion. When you're doing a superfecta, do it just like you would a pick 4 or a double. You know, if I got 2 10-1 shots, right? It makes everything then possible, right? But if you're king off of the A and the B, or let's just say A and C, there's very little that you can do as a bettor. You know, you need to be right here, and you king off A and C, you need to be in that X and Y range. Okay, it comes in A, B, C, D. I could have had it. It would have got me $2.40. Who gives a fuck? Kind of is my approach. It's very, I don't understand how so many people got problems with constructing tickets because the rules are pretty simple. If you thought about it for 2 seconds, you should be able to get close. It's when you're able to get to, it's when you're able to key off of giant prices that makes it to where you got to make decisions because even, when I key off of 40 to ones, fucking alls are able to be used. If you key off of a 4 to 5, fucking alls are ridiculous. So think of it like that. You know. And then think about it. What kind of hits do I got to hit to be a winner? I always say, the longer you got to wait in line to cash, the worse your ticket is for being a long-term winner. If everybody has it at the racetrack, it's probably overall shit unless you're so good and can hit at a range. But most people can't hit at a certain range with any consistency. Oh, thanks. I'll follow other people. You should be able to see. Dude, I love following other things and watching other people's live stream, and I just bang my head. I bang my head on guys getting the good opinions, and then their bets don't reflect the best part of the ticket. And they're like, because a lot of people get the prices. If you narrow down a race, a lot of us get the prices. Prices aren't a problem for most handicappers. But then they go up to the window and they bet on the worst side of their ticket. And when I say the worst side of the ticket, the chalky part of the ticket. That's honestly the biggest problem with most handicappers out there. They keep playing the safest part of the ticket and they think it's okay. And I'm not even a genius at ticket construction. I'm trying to get better at that, but I've been able to survive so long just because of being able to get outside of the boxes to start. And when Scott, when you really realize what's good with a ticket, you'll be able to watch other tickets and be like, that ticket has no place, that ticket has, even if he's right, that ticket has no place to go. That's what you'll start realizing. I say the highest level of sitting out a race is when you have the fucking winner and everything, and there's no way that you're going to extract anything out of it. That's the highest level of sitting out. That's when so many of your competition is going balls deep in it. So you got to think about things like that as a game. Gamblers are supposed to be slick, but horse players, they don't even understand the par mutual game. We all learn off the same books, and we all think that we're going to use the same data, look at the races the same. We all learn from the same books. And it's funny when you watch a speed figure handicapper talk about how they spotted a speed figure better than the next guy using the same product. It's like, you're a joke. It's funny. How are you going to win? How are you going to win when using buyer speed figures? You can't. It's impossible. Maybe if you pair it up with trip handicapping or you're super selective with value, those are things that can get you outside. But if you're just going to attack every race saying, I'm going to be a buyer speed player and think that you're going to win, you're crazy. It will never happen. It can never happen. And it won't ever happen. Now, when Buyer had the figures by himself, sure, he had an edge. But as soon as it becomes public, it's not an edge. You got to think and poke holes, not only in your own handicapping, but other people around yours. What are they doing? Why are the publics on this horse, and can I get around this horse? It's it's more like you're playing poker or even playing roulette. Looking for combinations that you think are overpaying is the thing. It's almost like roulette where you're just hoping that a ball falls in the area that you have enough handicapping to get to areas that pay. Where roulette, it's always, you're always at negative thing, but you're able to handicap yourself a little bit into better areas, but not so great that anyone's a great handicapper. I don't, is that a YouTube channel? The Good, the Bad, the Ugly in Horse Racing Handicapping? Is that a blog or something? This obviously isn't a race that I'm interested in at Gulfstream. It's another, it is a dirt race. I wouldn't be shocked to see the inside. There's only, yeah, the three horses, the only horse that ran. He's taking all the money. I already took a little shot at a race like this, and it didn't quite work out for me. But it's pretty much a blind bias race. I'm rooting for basically a 1 through 4 exacta, but I'm not betting anything here. Yeah, buy stocks. And I was talking to Joshua and Parsons about it, and I spotted it before Joshua's phone call when I was talking about that $16 base bet. Because you got to remember, for the longest time on this show, I was double focused, and then when I started doing the betting board, I became exacta focuses. And my biggest spread on a double is 3x4, 12 combinations. And my biggest spread on an exacta is 16 combinations. Well, it took a few months, but I finally realized that my ROI was going down, but it made perfect sense. Oh, I was playing doubles, and on my biggest spread, it's fucking 4 combinations less on my biggest spread. And a lot of my average double is actually 2x3 or 2x4. So really, 2x4 is half of the, you can, it's just math. It's just math. I hit them both about the same amount of times, but if, sometimes I'm paying a double, of course your ROI is going to go down. It just makes sense. So, once I started talking to Joshua, I was already going down that road. And then I even got more extreme with the pushes or pressing. I keep calling it pushing. I mean pressing bets. And then just thinking about, hey, do I really need that to be turned around? Oh, shit. Was I in the wrong race? Uh-oh, I was in the wrong race. Sorry. This is a Torpedo Route race. Well, there's a lot of horses with hearts in this race. Let's see, there's 2 favorites. There's a lot of good marked horses. I think this could have been a faster pace, though. I kind of cheated. I seen that out of the corner of my eye, but there's a lot of horses that have a little bit of speed here. I was just ready to say 6 might have been interesting, but 6 at 8-5 or 9-5 is not that interesting. 4 got the lead. 4 earned some hearts, but I think this pace is already on the faster side. Math, never heard of it, right? Yeah, and then paying for less combinations, I mean, it's making a huge difference. And it should. I mean, I thought my first fear was what side. Well, if I'm paying for less combinations, was I living on the wider part of my combinations? And I just found out that no, I really wasn't. I think that came in 6-4. All right, so next race at Gulfstream. Who was the three here? Three was stepping up in class off a win. I would have, I probably wouldn't have thought the three. I'm just wrapping my head. I'm not trying to redboard or anything. I already know that six jumped off at the page at me. I also kind of thought there could have been a fast pace. There was an awful lot of hard horses. Four was one of the hard horses. I don't know if I love the six horse. There's very little that you could do with him. Four could have been paired up with him, probably price wise. Let's look at the exact. I'm not sure who won it, but if I key off the six, yeah, four could have been paired up with the six first and second. So could the seven. So could the five. Three couldn't. Everyone but the three could have been paired up with the six. It's just so hard to say what you would have done while you're watching them run down the backstretch. Six, I would have thought would have been the safest part of the bet, though. I would have thought six. Six is already ran at higher classes where a lot of these horses just broke their maiden. He's been earning hearts. He also ran on a bad rail. I would have thought he would have been pretty close to the favorite, if not the standout favorite to me. It just depends on four. I would have definitely noticed the hearts in 2 of 4 races. But outside of that, I can't tell if I would have said I don't want nothing to do with it because there's a lot of hearts. I just don't know. There's an objection. Three, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have liked the three at that price, though. I might have been scared of the three, but I would not have liked the three at that price. Not with so many heart horses in the race. Anna's in the house. What's up? Me telling you what I would specialize on far of that. Scott, you just handicapping going to your track. You should know which tracks which races. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer there. I mean, to me, I would avoid, first time starters. I know people are good at that. I'm not surprised that on the Best with the Best podcast, where you get a lot of high level handicappers, that they all tend to say that they want running lines instead of first time starters. I'm not surprised by that. But as far as liking stakes better than cheap races or cheap races better than stakes, dude, you're gonna have to know that by what you just feel comfortable with. Like my answer would have been when I first started for the first 10 years of me playing, I was a dirt sprint specialist and that was it. It wasn't until I started jumping into handicapping that I even started doing routes and turf races. And now there's zero difference. Now it's like, I don't know why I had that opinion for so long. I just thought sprints were easier because it just seems like everyone go at the first call, where routes, it just seems like there's more room to rake. And I was just more comfortable, and I thought that was the right thing. Plus, I was reading a lot of old books, and they were talking about how turf, you got to remember in 1990, there was very few turf racing in America. Turf racing exploded in America, really. There used to be, back in the 90s, even at the big tracks, you'd be lucky to get 3 turf races in a day. It was very easy to sit out of turf racing. And if you read a lot of the old handicapping books that I did, they used to talk about turf racing was more European style, and jockeys just overrated, and they tried to run in a cluster and unleash a turn of foot. Well, we don't see that being true now in turf racing, but I read that and took that to heart. I never really paid attention. So I just specialized in turf sprints, or I'm sorry, dirt sprints. Now I realize, now I know that was foolish. You know, some guys like the stake races because they feel like they run more fair, like horses are trying. I don't know. They got long shots that run in stakes races, and they got favorites that run in stakes races. I don't know. But, you know, that might make them feel better at night. I don't know if there's any data that support that, you know, graded races are more formful than other races. I don't know. But it's just being comfortable in what you do. I can't really answer that for you. What's up, Jevin? Yeah, I'm seeing the exact on this 6'4", and that's ridiculous. I almost wish that I did it. Whether I came up with it or not, I wish I would have had a shot to look at that race. It was my fault. I looked at the wrong race. Yeah, I did. Dude, like I said, I keep saying it. This is just a pro handicapping show. I'm not trying to force my views. I'll answer it as honestly as I can, trying to reduce reduce some of the pitfalls that so many of us go to. And I just think pitfalls are just things that have been explored too much. To me, pricing is important and getting outside of the box. In fact, Scott, I'll give you one clue for the perfect handicapping system. This is all you want out of your handicapping system. You want it to give you enough plays. You don't want to have to play like a pure monk. A lot of gamblers just can't handle being a monk. You know, coming on, this is my 5-star race, and it only comes up every 5 days. It's just too much if you're going to be looking at the track every day. So I want to have enough plays, you know, whether they're play bets or, you know, going after, you know, you got to have an idea of that. But if you want to play like I do, you got to have an idea of what's to go after and what's on your lower end. You want it to get you to long shots, but getting the long shots not good enough. Because a lot of handicapping can get you to long shots. If you can get to a long shot, but every time you don't have any faith in yourself or your handicapping, and you squirrel away and bet less, it's not good enough. So you got to have a system based in enough reality for you that when you get to a long shot, you can bet them as much as you would a big favorite like most people would. And then you want to be able to price whatever you're doing. Whatever you're doing, you want to have an idea of where you think the horses should be priced. That's it. That's it. And you know, and then after learning a few little betting ideas and betting rules, you'll know very quickly, you know, within a few months if your opinion sucks and you got to go back to work. You know, learning about handicapping and going down a different tree. or a different direction. I say the hardest thing to do is try to figure out how to get more winners, how to improve. Those guys that are trying to get, their whole focus on just hitting more winners. I think the easiest way to improve yourself is to get to higher mutuals. Anything outside of that to me is just noise. Oh yeah, and you want to look at the right race when you're looking at the form. That's another important thing. It's always nice to have the right page open. What do we got here? Still 12 horses? Greg says that helps. Yes. It definitely helps having the right page. Unless you're that bad and that's the only time you hit a winner. There might be some guys that's the only time they hit anything. I don't know. Maybe that might be a good thing. Dude, I might want to get a tic-tac-toe board out. Is last race really the first race that collapsed on pace? Let's say 13 drew in. Wouldn't mind looking him up. I'm just wondering if I got to adjust and wonder if I do got to worry about some farther off the pace horse winning. I was really hoping that speed was just really good today. Let's see, I looked up the wrong race. That's Churchill. This horse is coming off some nice races. Horse got a lot of nice races and a lot of good excuses. Let's see. 12 also got a lot of nice marks. Been going too fast to win 3 out of 4 races. What kind of class is this? Oh shit! They're already getting in the gate. Does look like there's a lot of speed in this race. I'm sitting out this race. I want to get a betting board, or not a betting board, a tic-tac-toe board here. This race does feel a little loaded with speed. Let's see, I'm going to watch this race first, then I want a tic-tac-toe board. Let's see, Gulfstream, I'm in no rush because I already know that race is unplayable. More than likely, unless I'm being very free.
To the outside stall.
Think 12, 1, 13 are at least 3 of the speed horses that I remember. 12, 1, 13. So 12 settled a little back. 1 and 13 decided to be the speed horses. Let me go to form while I watch this race. $23 and 3. Who is the 8? Ooh, 8 is pretty close to the pace. That'd be a West Coast shipper right there. $13 ran pretty good. 12, 8-2, 8-2, 13, 12, I think. It was a little bit of a Euro. Looked like a stalker close. He was closer to the pace coming from West Coast. I just would not have known what to do with him, that's for sure. I think he was always close to the pace, like within 3 or 4. I think he was always close. He definitely won. 13 was definitely the leader for most of the race. 12 decided to rate there, but 12 every once in a while does that. Well, that's going to be a nice, that's definitely going to be a nice, everything. Exactly, try and super win Win everything. Everything's going to be nice in that race. Two feels like a stalker, closer, just depending on which position he's in. I don't think that race completely broke down. I do want to see that race where the 8 came from. I do want to see that. I'm still trying to wrap my head around, hoping I would like to see something that I spot that I can. It's just tough racing there. Tilla, am I right? 8 was pretty close to the pace. I think he held a nice stalking position, right? What's up, Elaine? Jevin says Churchill shippers are doing well over the surface. That's right. Wasn't the I think I used that exactly that I was trying to put in that I got shut out. That 10-9 or 8-9, whatever it was. I think that was a California shipper. Let's see. Narendra got the show and the exact, or got 20 on the exact or show. All right, he hit something. Narendra hit something. Elaine booming on the, oh, that's going to be a nice trifecta. Well done, Elaine. Elaine, could that be a meat maker right there? Meat maker? Could that put you up for a meet? That looks like that's going to be a solid trifecta right there. What we got? 7-1 over 12-1 over 27-1? Elaine, you better let us know if that puts you up for the meet. Give her a few grand on that one. I'd love to see it. I think that trifecta got a chance. 1,200 for 50 cents? Almost 1,300? Hopefully you got at a bit. Let's say the first race, the 4-horse stalked. The 5-horse stalked from the 4-hole. I put post positions most of the time. But they're coming from one length. 9 won the second race coming from one length. 9 won the third leg race coming from one length. The mile and 5/16 race was the only race that they collapsed, and it was the 6 coming from the 5-hole. Hold up, I want to watch this replay. I want to see where this 8 was at. Oh, 8's sitting there in third outside of the break. Okay, 8 had position there. Oh, and 2 was there too. Okay, so they were all speed and stalkers. You can't be too far out. You can't be too far out so far today. just on that mound 5/16. So far, that was the only race that kind of broke down. And that horse was 3-2, I guess. So fairly big chalk, not odds on. And then we'll put this 8 in. The outside of the track also been good. Nothing's really ran on the inside so far today. Yeah, I think, Jevin, I think they got about on all the distance. I just go by what they say. I have no clue. I think they had a race yesterday, a sprint, or the day before at Kentucky Downs that they did not give times because the gate was in the wrong position. I think I seen that write-up on that. I don't know how I see it because I don't look at industry news. It must have been on Twitter. Who's that calling you? You are popular, Kiki. You are popular. Are you going to go see her later? Why not? She already bugged you? Yeah, so did her. You get lazy. Oh, come on. You're going to get old if this thing's so sedentary. Sometimes people are going to get dancing around the house together. That'd be fun. You got to wait for practice, bro. You got to wait for practice. Mama hasn't been wanting to do shit on her days off. You're not feeling well? What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Maybe outside of the track at Gulfstream. Maybe. A lot of these horses that stalked were really close to the pace, almost going wire to wire. Like just one length back at the first call. Let's see, Gas. Who does Gas like? The 2. Oh, he loves these first-time starter. I do not know how you find an edge, but some guys do. The 2 at 5-1, and the 9 at 7-1. I think this was the baby race. I said all I can root for is post 1 through 4. But I will not have a bet here. And did that last race, did I really see that 6-4 exacta paying 79-1? Or was it 35-1? Oh, it really paid 79-1. Holy shit. That one sounds like that one overpaid. Let's see, Mike's saying at 5 minutes to post, 8 was the lowest payoff with the 10. What was that? That must have been what Kentucky Downs Mike's talking about? Was 10 the favorite, and that's what you were basing that off of? I didn't even really get to see who was the favorite in that race. What's up, Marco Lou? Gas, you got to return the money. I think you're only getting 6 to 1. I think you got to return the money now. Easy winner for Jevin. I think Gas has to return the money. He says the 9 at he said the 9 at 7 to 1. I think you got to return the money now. Nice call, Gas. He was 8 to 1 going in the gate. I seen it. It's not his fault if it goes off at once the race starts. Yeah, that race, I was just hoping for inside because it was a dirt race there, but I was not playing it. All first time starters. You'll donate it to the Fall Vegas Strip Fund. I'll give you a break. I'll give you a break because it's happened to all of us. You can only say it before you put the bet in. And once the gates open, and if it clicks down, then so it's not your fault. It's not your fault, right? I like to read the pre-board before post time and check the longest shot on the board to see who is the lowest payout. I thought maybe you did it with the favorite. You actually check it with the longest price on the board. Really? The longest price on the board. After the gates open, it's God's will, right? Famous big old disclaimer on all bets. Well, at least they didn't kill you. Going down 1 point is, I guess, okay. If it's gonna go down, we all hope it's 1 point. If it's gonna go down. So this would make this the first dirt sprint of the day, right? I haven't played. No, I did play one race at Kentucky Downs. I was gonna say, did I even play a race at Kentucky Downs today? Boy, if it is outside, with the two being in the or with the favorite being in the 2 hole, this might be a good opportunity. I mean, 7 furlongs isn't that much difference. We've seen a lot of miles today. Now, most tracks, I do think there's a big difference between a mile and a route race. Kentucky Downs such a weird track. I think I'm willing to forgive that. And maybe think that they might have more in common. That I don't know why I think that, but most tracks I'd be like, no, 7 furlongs is a sprint. It plays completely different than a route. Kentucky Downs, I've loosened that up. We got allowance 1X. Let's say 2's the favorite, just cruising. Well, all he did was break his maiden, really. Oh, average. I do know. I was wondering why I had a question mark there. I see they don't have the fraction there. They missed the 6 furlong mark there. Okay, that makes sense. Then the next race, last race, he goes up to little starter stakes, 150K. It just ran kind of average match strides with the slowest winner. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess I can see why they're betting them. And 99 speed figure probably does draw a lot of eyes. But if the inside of the track might not be good, plus I'm not even sure because I'm not a speed figure player. I'm just wondering why they're betting them. Yeah, he also got Irad. Yeah, he could possibly be a stalker or speed horse. So far, he ran 3 races and stalked all of them. But I wouldn't be shocked to see him on the front end either. He's the only favorite, and then there's a pay rate. Really, that's the only favorite. Well, one just looks like a closer, and he's route to sprint. Like I said, I can loosen that rule up route to sprint, but I still don't like it. And it won't be a closer that I give the exception to. It'd be like a route horse that's been earning hearts that I gave the exception for and caught a winner or two. So he wouldn't even be a route to sprint that I would be interested in. Feels like a closer. Nothing. I mean, he won his last race. Nothing's wrong with his form. It's just I'm leaning towards not for me. Three, I just feel like the 3 has a lot to do to even improve. First, he's lightly, well, a lot of these horses are probably going to be lightly raced. I just got him as average, slow first time out. I can forgive that. He then runs against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, he went match strides with the fastest winner before getting tired, and he did win the next race. But I don't know. I just think he looks a little light to me. Four mostly feels like a router, possibly a stalker or closer at a sprint. He did earn a heart. That was at a route while closing. Won a second race out, slowest winner of the day. Then he goes to a couple $100,000 stakes, kind of hit the board and got 4th. I'm still looking. Who is this? A 5? 5, I don't think I'm interested in. And I even loosen up that route to sprint if we get nothing but routers. There seems to be a lot of. Six won at Kentucky, but I've never been a horse for course kind of guy. He has won at Kentucky Downs. Then he goes up to a grade 2 race, no shame in that. Then he tried 120,000 race running against the speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, that's not a bad race. Plus, it was the slowest pace of the day. Still trying to figure out what's in here. Something feels like a closer. I think I'm just not into closers right now. Let's see. 8 feels like a legit sprinter. That's fast. Markstead, I understand. First race out, bad rail, early pressing day. Had the bad rail, ran a nice race, got tired. I'm okay with that. Next race, inside early pressing day. 1 being the fastest winner of the day. I understand that race. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. I understand that race. And last race, bad rail, stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. I have no problem with the 8. 8's at least 5 to 1 in my head, at least. 9's just kind of blah to me. Probably is a sprinter, probably is a stalker. Times route to sprint. I probably think he's a little bit of value there. He's a sprint router that earns some hearts. Levin's a legit sprinter, and I do like last race. I think 11's going to be a little bit of value here. Fucking the West Coast horse drew in. It feels like a stalker, maybe even a closer. I don't think I'm between 5 to 1 and 10 to 1 on him. Let me see these horses. I got a lot of horses left. Let's see. I got to get rid of some shit. 1. I'm going to drop the closer. 4. I'm just nowhere near on 7 to 2 on this 4. I am nowhere near that price on him. I'm actually shocked seeing him at that price. So if I'm wrong about the 4, I'm just wait a minute. I'm looking at the 3, talking about the 4. Hold up. No, 4. Okay, 4. I'm not at that price. All right, I was looking at the wrong horse. Five would be an overlay at that price, low percentage overlay. I think 8's a real player here. Oh, I didn't scratch the 9. 11, I might come back and give some more points to. Oh, 13's out. Dude, I think I'm good at 20%. I think I'm kind of good there. No. Two, I'm going to try to get around on the inside. I'm hoping that the inside's not that great. Where are horses that I'm interested? 2 probably only underneath. Yeah, I don't know if I want to use the 2 and the 4. 6 is just priced right. 8's going to be an overlay. 10's going to be an overlay. 11's going to be an overlay of interest. Then I got the 12. I think that's pretty much all I would want to use. It's still quite a bit. I might just start with the press bet first. Does 11 belong in class? I probably do like the 8 a little bit better than the 11. I don't know if I want to keep. I'm just thinking, do I really want to? Wait a minute. What the fuck? I can't write numbers down to save my fucking life. If I only use the 8, oh, I'm going to try to get around the inside horses. It's still $16. I don't know why I get drawn to these damn $16 bases and want to pare them down all the time. I gotta press. Dude, I don't want to do a 2-horse. I think I'll do the 11 to win. I don't think I want to key off the 2 horses. No, I do want the 11 in the combination. There, that cuts down in half. Then I got to press. I don't know what I want to do with that too. I think I got to worry about him a little bit. So I got presses. And I'm in the wrong race. That's why I can't bet. All right. Then I need that 8-11 with the 2-6. No, 2-6-10. 2-6-10. I want the 10 horse in there too. Gulfstream's going to be 5 minutes away. Come on, can I get an 8, 10, 11 is what I guess I really want. What's going on? Come on, 8. Come on with this 8, 6, 11. 8, 6, 11. Any order of this. I'm getting antsy. Come on, yo. Keep going with the yo. All right, 8, 11, 8, 6, 11. Come on, this feels good. Get me home. 8, 6, 11. No one come from the back. Oh, shit. Did everyone come from the back? Oh, my God. Did I let the 10 go off at 20 to 1 and not even realize it? Wait a minute. I don't have no bets on the 10 at 20 to 1, even though that was on my fucking original press ticket. How do I not have a win bet? I threw out the 4 because I'd be too wide. So if 10 wins, I had to have 8 or 11. I would have had a nice hit, but God, why would I bet the why would I have took the 11 to win and forget about the 10 at 20 to 1? Oh, that's kind of rough. Yeah, I can't explain why I don't have the win bet on the right horse there. Especially when I got the 10 on every ticket. I got the 10 on every ticket. And I don't end up with the 10 on a win ticket. So I like them to win or get second with 2 horses, but I don't like them to win at 20 to 1. It doesn't make sense that I don't have that ticket. Oh well. Boy, that was just finding the right keys. I had all the contenders there. I just played the wrong keys. All right. No, I didn't. I didn't do it. No, I only did a win bet on the 11. No, that was a 3-horse box I had. Those 3 horses. Yeah, that's 3-horse box. And if I do how I usually, even if I did a Dutch win bet, it wouldn't have been on the 8 at 9 to 2. It had to be on the. It could have been on the 10 and the 11. Usually I bet the horse at the highest odds. Usually it's just a good rule to go by. All right. Yeah, I mean, we made a good adjustment to the outside. 2 did get beat out of second. I decided to go with the 2 over the 4. But I wasn't keying off the probably the best part of my ticket. And really, I keyed off. Well, 8 did go down in odds. 8 was, I think, 6 to 1 or 8 to 1 when I was doing the bets. I don't know. It feels like I should have got something there, but I didn't. That's all right. I can't hit every 20 to 1 shot. I wish I could. Here's another route to sprint that earned hearts. I'm pretty sure that's the 10. Gulfstream, if this is a regular Gulfstream, this should just be 1, 2, 3 on the inside, right? I'm going to poke at this one, but fuck. I hate it when I'm betting, when I feel like I'm betting in a rush. Can I bet the 2 and a 4 to win? Let me look at the 2 I can bet to win. Can I bet the 4 to win? Could bet the 4 to win. I don't know how good of a... Nope, I can't do the win bets. I basically played the one inside. Probably should have weighed that, but that's actually a way. And I got no win bets in. I hate it when I rush, but that's a Gulfstream dirt race. Doesn't look good for me right now, I'll say that. One's going to have to survive, and I'm going to need the 3 or the 2 to come. I don't think the 1's going to survive. 1 looks like he's in a hell of a race already. If 1 survives this, I'd be shocked. Come on. Yeah, 7's going to get it on the outside. You know, I think we've seen a couple outside horses win at Gulfstream. I think I need to do a tic-tac-toe board there. Oh, I didn't realize we're going in the last race there. Holy shit. I don't need to do a tic-tac-toe board. I just want to do one for the dirt. I'm wondering if that 9 won last race on the outside, this 7 horse one on the outside. Seven did want to win against a bias. I did see that he was route to sprint. And that's normally what I hate. Is he dropping in class 2? Well, I bet the 3 who's route to sprint 2. Oh, touring in some cheap race. I make bad decisions when I'm rushing like that. Who dueled the one into submission? Who was up there putting pressure on the one? Probably the 5. Had to be the 5 or 6. I'm guessing it was the 5 that was doing all the pressing. One I would have still liked. Ooh, 3. I don't like that. I bet the 3. And 2, I don't really like the 2. I did not really see these $6,000 races. 2 was cheap other than the inside. I just played the inside. 5 is fast. I could see the 5 horse. If 5 was the horse pressing the 1, I could see that speed battle now. Yeah, 7 is just a type of horse that I don't like, and the 7 hole I don't like. The best I could do is stay out of that race. The 9 won this race. Was the inside even good on the dirt today? This was a Tapeta race that the 6 horse won. I didn't get the chance to handicap that one. Wow, Gulfstream went by fast. This race, I like the direction I went, but who won that? 5 got second, right? This race came in 3-5. 3-5. No bet. This race I was just priced in. Okay, this race I was priced in. 2 won at 2-5. 6 ran second at a big number. Just not good enough for me. No bet there. I don't remember who won that race. Who won that race? 1 won that race. I liked the 1, but did not play the 1, and I would not have had the 1-2. And this race was another dirt race on the outside. That's 3 outside winners. It's kind of tough to say because 2 of the winners were first-time starters in 2-year-old races. One of the winners was a Tapeta route horse that got behind a speed duel and stalked. I wouldn't be shocked if the rail was not good today. Austin released the 10 across the board. I wish I didn't mess him up. I didn't even realize that he was 20-1. That's the funny part. I don't even think I realized it. I knew I liked him. I think I was so focused on, I thought the 8 and the 11 were both overlays. I don't know how the fuck I fucked that up and don't even have a 10 to win bet. And really, I could have keto. I don't know. I just messed that up. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Having a great week, so you're going to mess up races. Then if I bet him, I would have been like, hey, why did I choose the 2 over the 4? I said the rail was bad. yet I still paid for the 2 instead of the 4, and I was iffy on both of them. So if I bet them to win, then I would have said, oh, why didn't I have the exacta? So it just goes on from there. I'll hit my share. I'll hit my share. Don't feel bad for me on that one. No, I'm just questioning why I missed it, but fuck. So how much was that exacta? That exacta had to be 100 to 1. Yeah, 146 to 1. Then I'd say, why didn't I have the try in the soup? I don't ever say that though. I don't. I do stop saying it then. Austin released it though. Austin did the releasing. Charles with the bang. By the way, was I right about who dueled the one into submission at Gulfstream? Was it the 5? It had to be the 5, right? 6, I'm guessing, stalked into it, and 7 stalked into the wind. It had to be the 5 putting the pressure. I don't know if I missed the replay, but I'm kind of, you guys know I get trapped on these questions that a lot of people think doesn't matter, but to me it does matter. All right, I'll be able to see the replay. Five gets, well, 6 is actually up there. And one actually did not break that good, I think. He had to rush up the inside to even get and challenge the 5. Dude, I wouldn't be shocked if today just comes up and some of these rail horses get propelled next race. That's why it's so important for me to label. I wouldn't be shocked if the rail was just a little bad today. And it was just hard for me to spot it with a couple first-time winners before this. Because look at how long the 6 was in a drive for. You would have thought that the 6 had no horse. 7 looks loaded, but the 6 has been on a drive the entire turn. 3 looks super dangerous, where 6 was on a drive forever. Now all the horses on the inside just look tired. I wouldn't be shocked if I see some inside horses come back and run really well that were on the dirt today. One came out the gate. He just didn't come out that fast. Look at him. And then he has to rush up to even be with the 5. And one's generally pretty quick. I would not be shocked if that comes back. In fact, if there was one more dirt race, I'd probably make an adjustment and think that the rail's not that great right now. But I'm not going to have that. Charles with the easy money. Come on, I want some easy money today. I want some of that easy money you guys are always getting. God damn it. Kind of a dangerous turf race for me. Just a lot of first-time starters. They'd have to be really making some mistakes here for me to jump in. Well, would they? There are some horses that ran some nice races. Yeah, 6 and a 7 jump off the page just with those hearts. Till it says the 7 horse. You see, well, we always talk about values in the eye of each individual handicapper. I'm questioning the value on him. I like him. I can get to him without a doubt. I'm just wondering if I think 3-1 is the price. He's definitely a horse on my short list. Him in the 6. You know, I haven't looked at a single double, I think, at Kentucky Downs. I'll be right back. I'm going to hit the restroom and then maybe I'll look at a double because there's not a lot to talk about here. How did 10 win last race over there at Kentucky Downs? Did he close or stalk? I don't remember. I was so busy looking at the horses up front. I know he wasn't on the leader within 2 lengths, but I'm not sure. Dude, they got the charts up yet for that race? I doubt it if they got the charts up for that race. Yeah, they got a lanes try chart up there, but they don't have last race up. Okay, Greg said he stalked. That's what I thought it'd do. With the hearts on, I even said the routers with the hearts. And that is who he was, right? Yeah, he was route to sprint. That's been earning the hearts. And he did rate. Okay. I gotta go to the restroom and then I'll look at this. Kiki during dinner last night was talking about the cruise we booked, telling me how excited she is, and I'm getting excited. And then all of a sudden I realized how long it was away. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, 6 months. Oh, Jesus. She's like, yeah, March, you idiot. So far away. Yeah, the only horses I could get to, I mean, the main horses I can have interest is in the 6 and the 7. If I was doing exactas, it'd be 6, 7, 10, 11. Not really. Oh, Jesus, that's inside the box. Exactas would not be where I want to be here. Uh, 10 just ran average, average, average. He was a closer that day, just dangerous to call him a closer. Same kind of with the 11, but I had that it was an inside early pressing day, so I gave him an asterisk. 7's been running nice. I got him running against the inside bias. If I'm right about that 2 races ago, that's probably a nice race. And last race went too fast to win. And 6, I got a stalking closing day going too fast to win. Shit, really, 5 hasn't ran that bad to be offered at 27 to 1. Let me look at next race. Could I find a reason? Maybe I can look at a double. Spicy Italian's out. Oh, I think that horse might have fit today. Well, the outside's been very good. Fiddle would be on the short list. He's supposed to be 5 to 1. Belterra horse is going to be hard for me to get to. There's 2 Belterra horses that are going to draw in the 12 and the 13. '11 would be on the short list. I like the stalking closing day, trying to go wire to wire. If I'm right about that, speed's been fairly good. Nine's at 8 to 1 probably doesn't look terrible. Seven and 8, I'd be worried about being too far back. Oh shit, 6 is another speed horse. Four got hearts everywhere. Come on. Well, 4, if I'm right about the inside, let me write down what I'd be interested in. 4, 11. Well, if this horse ran with Fiddle on a stalking closing day, yeah, I gotta like him. Maybe it'd be just those 3 horses in the double. Mainly 6, 7. And 10 and 11, since they're less, I'll price it out, but I'm not so sure. Unless I start out with 4 horses and then start reducing. Whoop, I'm in the wrong race to be checking doubles. Well, 6 to the 4 is paying 32 to 1. Oh, those are not bad. Seven to the 4 is 17 to 1. I might not want that. Well, you know what? If I just go 6 and 7, I probably do want those 3. Maybe I'll do it this way. $6 base bet. I actually think I'll press the 7 a little bit more. fuck is going on? 7. All right, so I got, no. So I got those two. Do I want to do anything with the 10 and 11? I think maybe not. Let's see. 10, 11 is 20, to the 4 is like 25. To the 6, it's like more. You know what? I think I come back here. Get all the horses that I want. Maybe another press. Throw out the 4 with the horses that are paying better. Comes back and be an $8 press. So I got an $8 base bet, $6 base bet, $3 base bet. I think I'll do all right. No, just with the 11-6 though. Just with the 11-6, no 4 in that one. You know, I do like Fiddle the best. Let me get one more with him singled. 10, 11, 6, 7. Nah, I think I'm pressed decent. So I guess I like the 7 the best. And 11 the best nest race. And I like 6 the second best. This race. Maybe I should come back and do just the 7 with the 11. Jevin likes the 12 here? Oh, I can't be on your team. He'd just be a first-time starter that would get me. Jevin, don't you want to watch me win? Come on, Jevin. No. No, don't tell me. Oh, who gets the lead here? 6? I would probably prefer the 6 wins this race because he's a better price than the 7, but 7 I got on more presses. I'll be happy with 6 or 7. It's just getting alive. Let me just walk this one off. Maybe I should do some weights. Baby, I'm being buff.
Yes, please.
Then you can sell me for sex on a cruise. Pay for our group. That's not good. That's not good if that's the one. Not for me, for someone else. One I couldn't get to. First time starter, hoping that the inside was not good today. Yeah, that's a horse I just can't get to. Eh. And then 10 would have got second there, huh? 7 would have got third. Oh shit, Gulfstream. Gulfstream might be over, is it? No, they're just going to the track. This is probably not that great of a race. Ugh, three and the 8 are favorites. Both of them look tough. I don't know if this is a good thing. I want to weigh that. I'd be able to get win tickets down. Oh no, I did not get the win tickets down. I gotta separate this 3 and the 8. Oh wow. Well, one is a sprinter stretching out that only ran one race. Ooh, 2 and 6 and they got the 24 and 4. Well, good thing I couldn't bet that much and just had to bet what I bet. We'll see. I don't like how, well, I guess 2 and 6 is working their way there. I guess they're kind of there. I don't feel good about it though. Everyone got a shot at this race, but I still don't think I do. I got to separate it, either 2 or the 6 again. No, I can't get second. It's going to be the 2 favorites. Yeah, I couldn't bet that much there. Yeah, it was a super. It was a super, but super doesn't do me any good. In fact, I don't even know if the super can do anyone good. Unless the 6 got third and the 2 got fourth. But I think it came the other way. Yeah, I think that's ABC with the 6. In fact, I don't even think I should have did the 2. I think I should have just tried to split them with the 6. Well, 8-2 would have been okay, I think. Yeah, 8-2 would have been 18-1. 2-8 would have been okay. 25-1. 2-3 I shouldn't have done. That one's not going to cost me much just because there wasn't that much time. And I knew I was rushing. Both of those favorites look tough too. All right, if I do anything, it's going to have to be at fucking Kentucky Downs. Gulfstream. I think I got washed at Gulfstream all week. I think I hit a $10 and a $14 exacta at Gulfstream, and I think that's it in 3 days. I didn't hit anything today. I sat out a lot of races today. And most of my races were super cheap, but Gulfstream was not my friend this week. If the 6 would have got third, this might have been a little bit more interesting of a try and super. I think the try can't be anything. Is this a head on at Kentucky Downs? How did that race work out? Where the hell did the 1 come from? Oh, 1 was always stalking. 1 was always stalking. I see him. Yeah, one in the last race at Kentucky Downs, just a horse I couldn't get to. That's just. I would have only been alive with the 10 on fewer tickets. To the 11 and 6 and to the 11. But not the 4. Man, after feeling like the outside of the track was so good today, although he's a first-time starter and the outside was in all the other spots. I mean, I don't know. Biases or coincidence, I can't say what it is. I live and by them, but I can't say if it's a bias or a coincidence. I think the 10 won the other turf sprint, right? Wasn't that a turf sprint? Let's see. Dude, I want to smoke a little bit more. Is that the chart that I'm looking for? Yeah, he did come, he came from 3 lengths out. Do I got enough to even light here? I feel like a crackhead. Burning the tip of my nose. Telecalling Trent Sprints completely different. Yeah, I'm just still trying. At least that horse beating me, I'm like more okay with. And first time starter at Kentucky Down, who knows? Could be a star. I have no clue. We've only seen less dirt sprints in the last 2 days. It was also a race that I normally don't play. And I got beat by a horse that I can't get to. So, believe it or not, that stuff like that makes it a little easier for me. Like I would not have got to him. If 10 would have upset me, I would have been alive to a couple doubles, but 7 would have held on. Although 7, me betting the 7 was kind of out of my range of just saying because 7 was chalky. Probably deserved getting beat by the 7. Even though I pressed him the most. That's the problem. Sometimes you like horses. Even though you know the tickets aren't the greatest, he was my biggest press. Usually do better when I just say fuck it. I usually just do better when I say and do what I think is right opposed to what I like. Every time I think I like something, I get in more trouble than when I just keep doing what I think is right. Let's see, but we got a few races at Kentucky Downs, and I don't think I'm really racing the clock. And I'm not exhausted, so. Unless there's a big demand for this sexy body, I don't have to leave anytime soon. Trying to get a reaction. She just ignored that whole comment. She might be napping. I mean, I do like the horse that I was trying to get alive, and I'm going to like him again. I do like this 11 horse. This is another dirt turf route. I gotta go back to making betting boards today. I have not been playing good enough to be like skipping everything. Oh, hey, Mike had a nice car. Where was that at? Oh, shit, Jevin. Was that enough to get you off of the one? He said he liked the one, but he was not convinced on the inside either. Looks like Mike might have liked the one over there at the last winner over there at yeah, Mike did. Seventh race, he liked the one. I see it up there. Marco Lou likes the 3 in race 8. What's up, Marco Lou? You been here all day or just quiet? I think I seen you earlier. Oh, you like the 11 with me. I like the 11 with you, I should say. I mean, I think I just go forward thinking the outside's good for the turf routes, and maybe the sprints and the routes aren't completely playing the same. I mean, really, everything's been outside except for one outlier. See what we got left today. So we got a mile, or we got a mile in the next race. What we got here? We got at least a mile here. Okay, oh, this one's a little bit longer, a mile and 5/16. And so far, I think the mile and 5/16 race is the only race where they broke down, where they came from a little bit farther back than just being close stalkers. Then we got a mile race and a mile race. Oh shit, how many races are there? Then a 7 first. Wow, we still got 4 races left. All right, well, I know I can't get to the 12 or the 13. I did like the 4, but I'm hoping the inside hurts them. Let me get to the right race and get started here. This is the 8th race, right? Yeah, 4 is the favorite right now. Already ran a grade 1 race, went too fast to win. All he did was break his maiden and running a grade 1. Her grade 3. Went too fast to win. Wouldn't surprise me. Feels like he'll be close to the pace. 2, I think, should be long. Or wait a minute, I got the numbers mixed up. 3, I think, should be long. Wow, he's 7-1. Well, he's coming out of the same race of the horse that I like. But I had that as a stalking closing day, and he was a stalk. I think I'm still against him. I'm downgrading him. Two and one. I just want to believe that the inside's good. I don't want to have to think that hard. A tough race, man. I like the 6. He's coming out of the same race as the 11. That was a stalking closing day. He wasn't on the lead, but he was close to that lead. In fact, I want to look up that race. Actually, I want to look up a little bit more stuff. Because I just seen this adjusted time and maybe I'm getting excited about a race that wasn't that good. My radar just went off on something. Well, it wasn't the slowest race of the day. But it wasn't the fastest either. Fastest race of the day completely collapsed. I do believe it was a stalking closing day. I might want to look up that Woodbine race now that I'm digging. Because this horse does got some races that I do question, and it'd be good if I can get rid of him. That was at Woodbine, and that was on the Tapeta. It was all stakes that day. It probably was a good race. It was all stakes that day. I'm going to start the betting line. I want to put this down because it's going to go out and then I'm done. I am not interested in either of these two horses. Let's see, 10 is out. So there's still 12 horses, so they're all going to start at 10%. So I even got to be harder than I would. Nine, I can see the outside help in the nine. Eight, I'm just not sure what he is right now. Feels like he comes off the pace a little bit. Feels like he won't get a terrible trip. Six, I like if the outside speed's holding. I do like the 6 and 11 if outside is better place to be. And these races are getting tough right now. Five, I just think five's what he kind of is, and what he is just doesn't look good enough. Four, I think four is a player. Three, I want to downgrade the three. I'm just not at that price on the three. Two, I just feel like two. There's other speed that I like and horses that get position that I like better than the two. And if I'm questioning the inside, I think I'd be hard on him, but not as hard as some of the other horses. One to me, I just think is overbet. I might be being hard-headed right now. I might just be being hard-headed. There's so many fucking horses in these fields. It's 6, I think, is at least. Wow, 6 is taking a lot more action. I thought 6 should have been a higher price. Who's a 7? And why do I got the 7 still hanging around there? Oh, 7 I don't like. 7 is not surviving anything. I don't like him. Eight just feels like a hang around horse. So does the 9. Let me see where this is at right now. I think I still like the same 3 horses that I liked in the double. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I'm landing on the exact same spot that I always was. Boy, next race is going to be a lightly raced race. Well, I was hoping to see a double that I like. I don't know. Really, the 2 horse is the horse I like on the inside, and I just don't know if I could say, hey, I think the inside's bad this race, and the very next race I want to be on the inside. That just does not make sense. Yeah, 2's going to be the favorite next race. Like the 2. Like the 7 a little bit. Two, 7, 9, 11 is what I'd be using there. Come on, I don't have time. Let's see these. Whoop, I got to go back to the proper race. Wow, they are paying good. I think I do want to play doubles here. I don't know who I want to press in that second leg. Let me get in what I want first. Get in what I want first. 4, 6, 11. 2, 7, 9, 11. 2, 7, 9, 11. Is that right? Then I want to press the 6 and 11. 2, 7, 9, press the 11. 2, 7, 9, 11. Should be able to get that in. I'll just press the 2 next race. That's the only one. 4, 6, 11 with the 2. Probably would have wanted another horse. I'm just not sure 7, 9, or 11. Marco's King to 3. Ah, shit. 6 got, well, we'll see what this pace is. Is this, I think this is a little bit longer. It is a mile and 5/16. Is that 8 on the front end? Who's the 8? I thought I had every horse that could go to the front. Yeah, it's the 8's first time on the lead from what I can see. All right, now looks like it's 6 and 11. Maybe the chicklets are wrong. I have no clue. 24 and 4, 48 and 4. I do not even know if that's fast today. Come on, 11. Well, I want the 11 to win because I got a win bet, and I know I'll be okay if I get the win bet home. All my horses are there. It's just if I'm good enough. How about no one come from the back? It feels like 11 doesn't have anything. And it feels like they're coming from the damn back. Is that 4 on the front end? I need the 4 to hold up here. This does not look good. I think 4 is the gray stumbling. Another 1 horse. I can't figure out if it's inside, outside, speed. I just can't figure it out. I might just hit every now and then. They're based on coincidence. Coinkadink. Horse been running at the level. I keep wanting to convince myself that the inside's not good. I keep getting beat. Keep wanting to convince myself that. 1 came, so finally an inside horse wins on the route. And that's all inside 1, 3, 2, 4. 1, 3, 2, 4. Three at 11 to 1. One's at 5. 1 ended up being the favorite, huh? Let me look at something. I'm such not a class handicapper, and I think let me just see. He's coming from Euro, so I got no problem. Generally, I think those horses are better on the turf, so I guess I shouldn't be shocked. Tried $100,000 stakes in last race at allowance 1X. He was able to lay close to the race, close to the pace. Finished 3x3. Says he got pulled and steadied. Said he got pulled. Oh. Three horse was coming out of the race with the with the 11 and the 6, and I said I was going to downgrade him because of the inside. He's been picking up checks at this level, so I really shouldn't be surprised. He is a closer. He probably closed today. It's just a 1X race. Six has been quitting, and I didn't think he'd get an easy lead because I thought 4 could be up there, and I thought 11 could be up there. This horse only tried allowance 1X once and really didn't fire. He probably feels a little cheaper. And he got beat by the 3, the 6, and the 11 in that race. I mean, they're just tough races out there. That's not a problem. I mean, 11 belonged in the class. 11 belonged in the class. He just wasn't good enough today. He's been cashing checks at this level. Eleven went down to 5-1 from 8-1. I'm curious. I want to see something. I just want to see something. I'm trying to figure out something. I won't mind trying to work myself into a ticket today, but I want to see something. Seven and 4. Here, use this. It's easier for me to type here. So they closed in that race. They only ran 2 mile and 16th races today. I want to see the replay here. Here's the replay. Where did the 1 come from? Okay, 1's right there on the inside. I would have thought he was a stalker. Okay, he got a stalking trip. Okay, 1 was always up there. Three is actually about 5 lengths back, but he does not have bad position. 4 is right there with the 1 and the 3. I want to get that, 72 and 1. Oh, good. All right, I don't have to watch any more of that. Okay, so he stalked. He stalked. So those are the 2 mile and 16th races today. Both of them came off the pace. And their times were close to similar today. I want to do the sprint races today. I'm just curious if they look much different. I'm really digging in. This is like I'm at a tournament right now, and I'm really digging. Wait a minute, they're doing these in tens. Stalked. So these are all the mile races I'm looking at right now. Come on. I'm going to work my way into a ticket. I'm going to put a WST just because I want to remind myself that he only came from 1 length off. So the pace on the miles, I mean, it should be faster. Come on, you motherfucker. My computer has the same nap schedule as I do. I haven't wanted to do the sprints because I think I got a sprint later on, and I don't want to come back and do this 21 and 4. That's 7 furlongs. Yeah, they always run closer to the fucking sprint. Stalked on the sprint. $22, 46 and 1. So really close, almost. I mean, there's a tick difference. You'll find that a lot. Classes, they all run the same times in a day. 71, that's almost directly. That was also another stalk. Is there one more route race that I didn't do, or sprint? Now I know what fractions at least I should be looking at today. No. So it says, I mean, I do know it's a tricky, tough course. I'm just trying anything to get some sense out of these races. I still don't want to give up today. I'm still in the mood to play. Other than that, I could just be like, I'm done and I had enough. I think I still want to play. I got 2 more mile race and a 7 furlong race, so I don't have any more of that mile and 5/16 stuff to go on. They've been running after 4 races, fairly similar times. Fairly similar times all day at the miles. That's actually super consistent. What's up, Christopher? Sometimes I get too wrapped up on inside outside. You guys see me play. Sometimes I can get wrapped up too much in biases. Let's say I got beat by a first time starter there. No problem with that. I also want to look at all the winners real quick for today. Maja, what's up, man? 312. I just don't want to take too long in my little headspace. But since I feel like playing, I'd rather that's 1X, okay. Yeah, that horse would have just been over. I don't even think I bet that race. Let's see, I got the wrong winner there. Did Hillard? Who won the 4th race? Oh, that was the exact. 6 won the race though. Lightly raced horse that was just super close to the pace today. He's just a horse that I tried to beat. If I even played that race, I don't remember. I did try to play that race, but I do remember. I didn't remember if I played it, but I knew I would be against him. What was this race? 3rd race. Yeah, I circled that race because I had no idea what that track was. And the races that I set out were the horses that, to me, I could have got to the winner, and I don't play neither of them. Well, I don't remember if I even had an opinion in this race. I know I did in the other race. All right. No. Why? What's Tuesday? I think Wednesday is closing day. I'll probably be on Wednesday. What's on Tuesday? I think I'm going to be on Wednesday and Thursday. I think Thursday is start of New York, and I think Wednesday is closing day. No, probably not Tuesday, unless I got closing day wrong. Oh. This is actually not a great race. Lightning race horses, 2-year-olds, not my favorite type of race. Horses that just won early and impressive and making the next step. Let's say one or two I actually like his progression. I got a bad rail early pressing day, going too fast to win. Then he comes back. Bad rail. Was nowhere near that bad rail. Average, average, average. Tried 6 furlong and kind of blew a lead, but still just missed. Wouldn't be shocked to see him on the lead. Let's see. 3 broke his maiden and maiden special weight. Had a sprint stretch down. Actually, probably got some speed. Let's see. I'm not sure if I should be in this race. Four seems like he got improved too much and he's more speed. 5 stalking closing day, first time out was average, average, might have been bias aided, was 30-1. 6 is coming from Indiana. I just don't know on that. Let's see, this is just, let's just say this was a claiming race. Do I care? Seven ran a nice first race, breaking his maiden, and then this next race out, I got an inside speed day on a stakes day. Would have ran against the bias there. Fuck, I don't even remember who I was trying to get alive in the double. I'd be shocked if I end up, well, I know the 2 was one of them. I think 11 was probably another one, and I think it was the 7. I bet it was 7-11. I'm trying to see if I even end up with the same 4 horses I was trying to get alive to. It was probably 2, 7, 9, 11. 2, 7, 9, 11. Oh, actually, I landed on the same horses. Unbelievable. 2's, well, 2 actually hasn't broke his maiden, but he got the best marks that I could see for me. Wow, I'm actually surprised he's 6-1. 11 is going to get the trip that seems to be winning all day, a stalking close to the pace kind of shot. Or oh, 9 is 18-1. Wait a minute. 9 I can actually get to fairly reasonably. 11. 2, I'm shocked is 6-1. Let me just see the 7. Why did I like the 7? No, I like the 7. Inside speed day last race. I like the excuse. He won first time out. Dude, I'm gonna like the exact same 4 horses I liked before. Both of the next 2 races are super lightly raced horses, though. I got the 7 running against stalking bias. Nice close into there. Got some horses that I'm not going to know what to do with for sure. Let me see if I want to play double or exact, because I think I got enough to play this race. Oh, there's going to be some scratches next race. $11, $12, and $13 are all out. $10 stretching out. Yeah, it's definitely not that I'm going to be able to settle on any one horse there. Tough sequence. Boy, 11 ends up being the favorite here. Nine is the best price I can get to. Two is the horse I thought was going to be the favorite. I think I start out here. See what these exactas are paying. I'm in the wrong race again. I'm gonna win that. I think that's how I'm playing this race. That's my birthday. Kiki, I'm playing my birthday, yes. $9.27. I didn't do that on purpose. Wrong horse. I might even want to look at some doubles here. So, man. Oh, 4 is going to take some action. 4, I'm missing the. I did not see that 4. Won his first race at Belmont, then went to Ascot or whatever they call it. I'm not going to be able to price out these doubles, but I know some. I'd like to pare that down, but I don't think I'm going to have time. Exactas are probably more important to me here. I might not get it in anyways. Would have liked to check those, but not going to be able to. I think they love that shot pass comment there. Brad Cox too. 30-1 morning line down to 5-2. Mike just had happy birthday. Kiki's birthday was yesterday. Mine is the 27th of this month, except I don't celebrate my damn birthday. I don't need to be reminded. I just was keying that in. I was like, oh, that's 927. And 9's way back there. 9 was probably the best part of my ticket, meaning if I'm right about him, I know I got a good ticket. What the fuck? I don't know. How do you not keep up for the quarter pole when you just went pretty close to wire the race before? Did he miss the break? I don't know how he's so far back. I don't think that's a good look. Come on, 2. Who do I need? 211 or 27 or 29? Shit, none of my horses are going to get second. I'll get alive in some doubles, but fuck. I wanted the exacta here. It's 9 foot now. He's so far back. He's full of fucking run, but he's so far back. 11's going to get third, you gump. That's why the public sucks dick in betting. 30-1 morning line, he's 11-1. I should have even used him. I kept saying 2 should have been 2 I thought was going to be the favorite. Yeah, fuck. I probably should have took the 6-1. Should have probably took the 6-1. I'll be alive in some doubles, but shit, the exactas are what I wanted. Who's a 3? Yeah, 3 only ran 1 race like everyone else coming from Hawthorne. If I would have had time to sort out the doubles, I probably would have pressed the 2. I wouldn't have had to press the 9. I probably would have pressed the 2 and the 7. There's no way I pressed the 11. 9 would have won the race. I don't have to press the doubles on him. Those are paying. But I thought of doing the doubles at the last second. He went fast too. That was the fastest race of the day so far. I don't even think it was close. I wrote those down somewhere. Where did I write them down at? 22 and 2, 45 and 1. Where did I write that down at? Fastest pace of the day by far. Man, I used them in both ends of the double. I missed on the first half of the double. Who did I get beat by? Oh, was that the race where the 1 won? That's the race where the 1 won. Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't start a double in the 8th race, did I? No, I didn't start a double in the 8th race. I started a double in the race before. Yeah, I started in a double in the race before and couldn't close it out last race. And I just sat tight. That's what I did. I think that's what I did. Oh, man, I didn't bet that race? I thought I bet that race. No, I did bet that race. There's doubles. I was just completely wrong in the first leg. Completely wrong in the first leg. I don't think I put him down either. I think I got 2 1s here. Oh, Charles, shit. Fuck, you've been around, man. That's just a new thing. I don't know when handicappers started making the adjustment. Dude, when I first started playing, fucking short rest was all the rage. That's not that, dude. That's just the last 10 years that people are saying, fucking horses wheeling back. That was one of the best angles when I first started playing. I don't even know when they made that switch. Like the whole industry made that switch. I have no idea when they did it, but they all did it at once. Handicappers and trainers. I remember when I first started, dude, horses wheeling back in 7 and 5 days were super common. Now everybody thinks, fuck, if the horse hasn't rested for 3 weeks, you got no shot. I don't know what made them change that. But there's been a definite change. Let's see, Narendra with a little ticket there, nice little boom. Yeah, that 11 ran like a 30 to 1. Attila's booming. I got a feeling I should have just took the win bet for what today's been for me, a tough day. Except that's just not the way I play Kentucky Downs. It's just not a way I play Kentucky Downs. It's just such a home run track for me. I thought for sure he was going to be the favorite. I was almost shocking. Although if I would have had time to do the double, I would have definitely pressed him and probably the 7 horse. I wouldn't have had to press the 9 anymore. Hopefully the doubles are juicy. Who am I even alive to? I think I'm alive to 4 horses. 4 or 3 horses. Must be 3. 3 horses. 1, 4, and 7. What's up, Richard? Yeah, I just burnt my lip too. And I think I just took my not channel locks, my needle noses away. I need a roach clip. Burning my lips like a crackhead. Hey, the cigars that she bought me are like an inch or 2 shorter than my usual. She's trying to get me, she's tricking me into smoking less by buying me shorter cigars. I got her figured out. She's yelling at me upstairs. That's 8 weeks worth of cigars. Not if they're shorter. I got to smoke more of them. It's my breathing apparatus. She goes on vacation, so we're gonna resupply. Let's see what these doubles are worth. I need them to be all over 100 to 1 to fucking be good. Who knows? They might be. I doubt it because I already know this is going to be a tough race. I don't think I'm that far outside of the box. Well, one's a 40 to 1 double. 4's a 30 to 1 double. They're not bad. They're not bad. They won't be enough to make me a winner. And 7's a 71 to 1 double. I'm trying to smoke this little fucking cigar you got me. Yes, I'm nursing it. What, you think I'm smoking up there? You're guarding my cigar box. I got security there. It's not to keep the thieves out, it's to keep me away. Oh, Charles said he won 4 races. By the way, what's up? That looks like a new Richard. We've got a few Richards here. Let me see the schedule next week. Someone was asking me about Tuesday, but I don't think anything running on Tuesday. I'm pretty sure Wednesday is a closing day at Kentucky Downs. Tuesday, I don't think there's any major racing going on. I think that's just yeah, there's nothing on Tuesday. Am I going to be on 5 days next week? Kentucky Downs is going to be Wednesday. Except if I do Wednesday, I'm going to want a secondary track. Is there a track that I can even do secondary? Oh shit, they're not even wasting a single day. They go to Churchill on Thursday? Let's see if I can get a schedule. Let's see. Wednesday, Kentucky Downs probably. Maybe Parks. Oh, that sounds like such a freaking that sounds like a silly combination. Parks and Kentucky Downs. If I decide to do 2 tracks. Wednesday, don't Belmont at the Duck starts, or why did I think Thursday Belmont or New York Racing comes back online? Wednesday, I'm not sure about. All I see is Churchill, and I got to make sure that's not PM. What is he watching, dogs? Let me see Churchill. They start at 5 o'clock. I'm not doing a 5 o'clock show. I'm trying to see when New York comes back online. Let's see. Free parking and admission? That's not Belmont Park. Belmont Park's not by a beach, is it? No, that's got to be some. How does Belmont Park or a racetrack only been around for hundreds of years? They don't have the name Belmont Park? Is it true? Because I got amusement fucking park. When is Belmont at the Big A is starting again? Oh, they start Thursday, September 14th. Oh, so they are running on the 14th. They just don't have their forms done, I guess. Okay, Belmont I probably will be on, but I won't be doing Churchill. And Friday, fuck Friday. Gulfstream's been kind of shitty. If Gulfstream, fuck Friday, I might go to fucking Belmont at the Big A in freaking Churchill. If they both run at 1 o'clock, and maybe lose Gulfstream until they prove worthy again. I have to think about that. Yeah, I don't know why you just don't call it Aqueduct. They got to have their. Yet when I typed in Belmont Park, they don't even have the rights to their own name. It's some goddamn amusement park. You only been around 100 years, but you weren't quick enough to buy your own goddamn name. They're like my dad, the New York Racing Association. Oh, those computers aren't going to catch on. I mean, how does this come up for Belmont Park? If Belmont Park has 100+ years of fucking history, why am I getting this coming up as the first thing? You had someone saying those damn computers are never going to catch on. Yeah, that's too late for me. I won't do a 5 o'clock start time. But Friday they might be running at 1 o'clock if they run on Friday. And I will admit, even though Gulfstream's been good for me, the last, they've been getting chalky on the really chalky side lately. And this week I might be irritated enough to say, let's go to Churchill and Belmont. The only problem is it's so much easier for me to mark up Gulfstream Park. I got 100% of all the old forms. Where Belmont and Churchill, I bounce back and forth all the time. Is that Tawan? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. I don't think I'm doing anything else here. I think I just ride this race out because this race is normally not a race that I would like. I'm alive to a few horses in a double. I don't know how good I feel about it. 4, I probably will agree that should be chalk. And he won his first race out. They thought so much of him, I guess. I'm going to interpret this that they said, let's go to Europe. They can't be a bad sign. I'm alive to the 1. I'm alive to the 4. I think the other horse is a 7. 7 would be the best hit. It's just one of those 2-year-old lightly raced, well, just like the last one. Not enough running lines for me to care that much. Oh, I was perfect. Thank you. And by the way, thanks for checking out the show. We were just talking about our schedule. We'll probably be doing 5 weeks next week. We've been doing 5 weeks for a while now. Last race is going to be tricky too. Well, wait a minute. Let me get the scratches there. Maybe I think about rolling the double. Let's just get the scratches there. Oh, you've been a fly on the wall. Okay. Oh, it's been a great 3 weeks, man. It's fucking already got don't have to worry about losing at Kentucky Downs, and had a very nice meet again at Saratoga. But you've been a fly on the wall, so you know about the show. Cool. Yeah, I would say this is a hardest core handicapping channel chat room out there. A lot of sharp people that never sleep on the chat room here. If I'm not doing something special, it seems like someone in the chat room always is. We, I'm, hey, Tawan, I'm so boring to watch. We get the people that are just looking for picks just naturally leave. They just naturally leave. I don't have enough action for them, kind of deal. The hardcore handicappers can watch the show and appreciate a little bit different approach. Whether they like my style or not, they can at least appreciate the talk of ticket construction and philosophy and that kind of shit. The people that can see it can see it. But thanks for checking us out, man. Let's see. Last race, I would be interested in the one. Probably going to be the favorite, but this horse got some very nice marks. I got 3 races ago, a closing day going too fast to win, so he would have been running against the bias. 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. He would have been running against the bias, if I'm right about the bias going too fast to win. And last race, while trying a sprint, you know I don't like route to sprint. I already said there's a little exception at Kentucky Downs. He still ran good enough. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average for the first 5 furlongs, just not good enough. And then I thought the 5 had really good marks. Last race was bad without being able to explain it. It might be that he's not a sprinter, but I do like the 2 races before that earning hearts. Going too fast to win. I know one of them he earned a very crappy speed figure, but I don't worry about that. He did earn tops off of those hearts. What's up, Longshot Louie? What's up, man? You've been quiet today. Are you just getting on? There's actually a few more spots there. I'd be basically just hoping to get lucky with the best marked horses in next race. 9, 6, 5, and 1. Let me see if they're paying anything. It's the end of the show on a long week, and I am kind of getting tired. Probably am suffering a little bit of handicapping wise. Starts as a that's not right. $12 base bet. Let me just see if this is paying enough to justify doing. One to the 1 is 26 to 1. 1 to the 5 is 75 to 1. 1 to the 6 is 50 to 1. And 1 to the 9 is 198 to 1. So most of those are the only one that's not really really I found out I did math. So really if I hit at a 20% hit rate with 12 combinations, it should be 6 times or 12 times 5, $60 should be where most of the combinations are paying. So 1-1 is the only one that doesn't really qualify there. Four with the 1 cannot be played together. That's $12. I'd be willing to lose on the 4-1. 4-5 is paying $52. That gets better. 4-6. Oh, wait a minute. My eyes are getting. 4-5 is 52 to 1. 4-6 is 26 to 1. 4-9 is great. So that cut down the combinations to 11. So now they all got to pay, most of them got to pay 55. Seven one is paying $33. 5, 6, and 9. 9's the best ticket. I'll start on this because I think I'm going to do press tickets. I'm not going to do any other thing. If I get alive in this double, I'm going to hit the double that I'm already in. Let's see if I either take the 1 out. 4-1 couldn't have been played, right? Yeah, 4-1 can't be played. I could press 1 to the 1-7 though. But there's other heart horses here. One probably does look like the horse. You know what? I'll press the 9. One and 7 with the 1, and then I'll press the 9 with the 4-1-7. That would actually guarantee me. I think that's how I play it. And who's the 10 here? 10 can beat me. He'll have to stretch out. Yeah, I'm not doing anything there. I didn't like him before I played the doubles. See, I'm not doing any win tickets or nothing. You know what? If I'm going at a 9, I'll throw in the horse that I don't know that could beat me. If it's paying over 100 to 1. Yeah, 10-9's paying 112 to 1. I'll throw it in. Since I am going to single them, I guess. Not that I got to do that ticket for very much. It's just the best thing I could kind of get to there. What am I missing? Oh, there's 4 horses there. Okay, that's right. And 9. Base bet. Let's see, you're with the 1-6 here at Kentucky. Let's see, Charles boxing to 1-3-4-5. I can root for your 1-4. Let's see, 7 right now is my best out. 7 is, I think, it's 72 to 1 exact. I think 1's my best. Well, my worst is not bad. My worst is to the 4, 30 to 1. What was it paying to the 1? one must have been about 50 to 1 or something like that. Oh, 40 to 1. Seven would be my best horse right now that gets me paid. But there, I'd take any one of them, 1, 4, or 7. 30 with 30 being the worst. Come on, just give me a rolling double. Give me a shot for a rolling double. So I got to hit this one and just give me a live for the next one. Then I don't even have to think about the last race. Attila likes the four. Dude, I just think what they did with the 4-horse. I mean, I don't know about. I'm not a big guy on trainers. You guys know that. But I'm reading it into that he won his first race and they were excited to go to Ascot. I got to believe that's a big deal. Now, he doesn't have running lines at Ascot, so I have no idea what the hell he did, other than finish 10th. Out of 26 horses, holy shit, that was a cavalry charge. Uh-oh. 8 is not one of my outs. Four's not, or 1's not completely out of it, I think. I gotta walk on this one. It's not my day at Kentucky Downs. That does good for me. Six. Cha-ching for Mike R. I just have not been able to grasp anything at Kentucky Downs today. 4 to 1. Done nothing wrong. Won his only time out. I just got a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. And he was the slowest winner of the day. And that didn't really tickle my fancy at the same time. Can't say I got a problem with it. Well, I got a little problem. It knocks me out. 6 killed you, 6 killed me too. Who got second there? I think it was the 8. I don't think that's the 1. That pink, it's the 8. Oh, 7 ran the best, I guess, of my group. I guess he got third. Or he got nosed out maybe for third. 4, I guess going to Ascot wasn't anything. I was trying to read into trainer attention. I guess it means nothing. Six, 8, 7, 10. Yeah, 6, just a horse that I couldn't get to at that price. Just a lightly raced horse that did nothing wrong, won his first race out. So how can I have a problem with that horse winning in a race like this? I can't really have a problem with that. fact, I could have said that about most horses in this race. Meaning, other than I'm just feeling like gambling right now, I got no reason to really have any expectation here. Eight ran pretty good. Who was the eight? Eight was the sprinter stretching out. He was a horse on the lead the whole time, right? Eight was the horse on the lead the whole time. Put away the four. Why did I like the seven? I had a stalking mark. Technically, he hasn't won a race. I just had a stalking mark on him and thought he ran against the bias. And if I got lucky and I got no expectation, no complaints in that race. Yeah, it's a tough track, Charlie. It's almost like when I started the show, just saying, to me, this is not a track that I want to be nickel and diming at. I'm probably going to beat the track, but it's going to be off of one or two opinions, and I had a couple more this year. But it's just not a track where I'm ever comfortable at. It's a tough track. They come to play at this track, and it's a weird track. Yeah, until I was convinced that it was outside early, and fucking then we had a couple one horses win, and it's like, I don't know, biased. It's like it might just be fair. It might just have been fair. Like, this race is normally a race that I'm not putting much hope in. Last race is kind of the same thing. It's kind of more of a situation that I didn't that I'm just still ready to gamble today. Not making giant bets. I was really soft early. Not having a good day though. Actually, I am having a worse than average day by a bit. And I avoided the first half of the card, so I am chucking money away. And still had a chance, still messed up a 20 to 1 shot today. Still messed up a 20 to 1. I'm gonna go through the results because we've got a lot of time today. I'm just still feel like poking at this race. I just feel like poking at the last race. You're alive to the 7-9. Good luck, man. Let's see. First race was a favorite, and that was just a 23 to 1 exacta. Normally a useful exacta, but not what I'm looking for. Second race, this horse won. Liked him. He was the spot, but I could have played him at the price. Didn't even touch the race. I think I sat out most of the early races today. I'm just looking to see if something catches my. something. This horse won as the favorite. I did play that race. Oh, I wrote down some horses. I was against them, but that's right, I ran out of time, but I wrote down horses. So I didn't even play the first 3 races. This horse I was against, and he was really close to the pace and won. I tried to beat him. Did I even get second and third there? I'm not even sure if I was even close there. 12 got third. That's as close as I was, and I only used 12. And I would have bet more of that race, I think. I got shut out on part of the bet there. And that ended up being a $7 exacta, so I am supposed to lose that race if I'm in it. So I probably got lucky getting shut out of part of that race. What is this race? It's just a West Coast horse that I couldn't really get to, and I would have been ignoring them. I don't remember if I bet this race. You know, I remember I liked the 13, I liked the 12. I think they ran third and fourth. I don't think I liked the 2. That was the first nice ticket today, 126 to 1 exacta though. That was at least a nice paying race all the way around. Good, I think I just feel like betting because I fucked up this horse and I was really inactive early. I still can't believe I didn't have at least a win bet on him. I got him pressed on every fucking ticket, that 10 horse. And I just don't have a ticket on a 20 to 1 winner. Then I get beat this race, but I'm supposed to get beat by a first time starter if I do. That's not a problem. And that's a race that I don't even know. That's probably a race where I said, okay, fucked up a horse. I like some horses, but that's normally a race that I don't play. That's normally a race I don't play. Got beat by a first-time starter. Would have got alive in the double, but then I would have lost the second half of the double. I was still thinking that the inside of the track was bad. And then we had a couple ones win back-to-back, I think. This two was probably my best opinion at fucking there today, and I missed the exacta. I don't think that's wrong, to be honest. I missed the exacta and the double. I wouldn't have bet enough of them to get a score at Kentucky Downs. Even though at other tracks, I think I take the 6 to 1 possibly. I kept saying he should be the favorite. I just don't think I bet enough for win tickets to be a score there at 6 to 1. And then the 10th race, it's normally a race that I don't play. I was wrong. Just a tough track. At the same time, I can even question some of the spots that I did make plays in. Sometimes you got to do the reviews just to keep your head sane and be like, really, is it your fault or is it a handicapping fault or horse racing fault? I'm gonna say that's more my fault than anything. Or did you make the right play and you just couldn't hit it? You know, that's kind of my thought on the 2. That 2 at 6 to 1 never crossed my mind. I wanted more than 6 to 1. I just missed the exacta. Oh, Tony, I'm capable of losing 10 races in a row. That's a record for you. Woo! Ooh, I can lose 10 races in a row. I can do that. Tony, I'm your man. I don't put strings of losing days together for the most part. I'm really good at not going on losing. I'm pretty good at respect. I don't go on prolonged losing streak. You guys seen, me go 4 or 5. I think the longest was last year at Saratoga. I had a 6-day losing streak. And I come out and say, if today's not the day at Saratoga, I'm done. I got to walk away from Saratoga. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm going to have to walk away from Saratoga. And then someone pissed me off in the chat room, and I went psycho on a psycho fucking win streak. Well, you don't want to completely ignore your losses, because if it's hurting you, that's one thing. You gotta be able to take your losses if your bankroll can handle it and everything. Don't ignore losses if they hurt you, because gambling can be devastating. I'm gonna be a PSA right now. I don't want you getting hurt, man. But I do a lot. You guys know here. In fact, there was a Wednesday at Saratoga earlier that I hit for like fucking a little over $3,000. And by Sunday, I squeaked over for the week. I only ended up losing or winning. It turned into only being profitable a little more than $200. I think it was a little less than $200. So it was a winning week, but that swing was huge. And I started out Wednesday and Thursday being super skittish, talking to you guys about how I was reviewing all my plays and shit. And then I think Thursday or Friday, I think I had that nice double hit, and then went on a tear after that. But even it was a losing streak because I gave back such a big portion, but technically I still won for the week. But to me, that big of a swing was enough for me to be like, oh no, that's not good. So Tony, you definitely want to pay attention to that. Now I don't like, I just want to question if I'm making the right call. Not, if I think that I'm betting right for my philosophy. And then I want to be honest, if I'm being sloppy or bad handicapping, those can be fixed. I'm more into reflecting on like my mood. I try to protect my headspace at all costs. Yeah. Well, that's how most people are. Like, if this is your hobby, like if it replaces golf or boating or something, there's a lot of people could play this game for a long time with acceptable losses. If it's the cost of your entertainment, not everyone's trying to, they want to be good, but they don't want to put in the effort or make it, that's not their goal to make a ton of money or anything. I know nine's going to be long here. I was trying to get alive to the nine. I was trying to get alive to the one. I'm really almost questioning my thoughts about today, even. I'm going to look at the charts one more time. I think we only had two route race or two sprint races. Bentley's getting too amped up. We're almost done, Key. I hear my boy just running back and forth. Gets dark earlier now, too. They went fast fractions in that race. They did stalk. That was the race that the 10 horse stalked and win. They went 21-4, 46-2. And the other one, I think there was only 2. They stalked that race. They went 22 flat. Man, those do not sound like fast fractions. So no one went wire to wire. They stalked in the only 2 turf sprint. I don't know why I'm saying turf. The only 2 sprint races today. If the first time starter didn't win, then the 10 would have closed the win. Horses that got the lead in both races really fell apart. You know what? I did some charts this morning. Wait a minute. Did I do those charts this morning? Hold up. What the fuck have they been doing? I still feel like looking at this shit for some reason. Holy shit, the paces they were getting on the 7. Those are the paces? 22-4, 48-3, and they closed 24-49 to go wire to wire. 23-3, 49-1 to stalk. Wait, are they running on? And then yesterday was the complete opposite. They were blazing. Wow. Yeah, I mean, the times that races fucking go from day to day, it's just unreal. That's the same. I mean, they don't even do nothing but to the grass, but water and cut it. How are the times that different? How the fucking times that fucking different? And today they're in the middle of that. Hold up, let me grab another thing. I'm still digging. I want to dig. I want to look at this damn race. God, times have been all over the fucking place. Times have been all over the fucking place. It's like on the 7th, they were running in fucking quicksand. Yeah, they're going faster there. boy, I mean, it's a wide spread between fastest winner of the day and slowest winner of the day. At each call, 45, 48, and 1. Amazing how big that spread is. I do this all over the place, and I don't see spreads like this. Okay. I mean, it's a tough track. I don't know, configuration, whatever you want to call it. It's just not. All right, does that make me want to do? I mean, me, I've got no problem with the one being a favorite. Two, I'm going to have no idea what to do with. He's just a first-time starter. Three, if they're running on quicksand, he got a shot. If they're running on a regular track, I can't get to the wow. I can't even get to the 3 at 5-1 really. Four's another first-time starter. Five got some hearts. The last race, I just can't explain that last race. Other than maybe he's just not a sprinter. Six got a heart back there, but the next two races didn't really get a bump. 4-1 on the six. I don't think I'm trusting here. Even though I was trying to use him at the double, now that I'm looking at the race a little bit close. I mean, he didn't even run unless I want to watch this and say, well, maybe I should watch the replay. Says he was bumped in at the start. Let's see, that's a 6 horse, but 4-1. He already getting less and less appealing. He would have been the 7 horse. Let me just watch the head on. Where's the video? There's the video. Okay, he did get squeezed. He lost all chance to if he wanted to be on the lead, he lost all chance of being anywhere close to that last race. So I guess I want to get rid of him completely. He got bumped on both sides and had no chance. Seven. Unless they close and they're running in quicksand, I can't get to the 7. 8, I just don't have anything where I think I like him. 9, I actually like. 9, he would have to like the turf though. Never been on the turf. He is the best thing for me. He would have to like the turf though. And he would have to like probably one of the craziest turf courses in America. And he's already had a lot of races to be. Although 3 races ago he went too fast to win. The next race I think he ran against the inside bias and was dueling. And last race it was early pressing day. He made a middle move, but he was too far back. 18-1. 18-1's never looked perfect. Uh-oh. It's not like I can get to the 10. Yeah, 11 and 12, sure. Probably like the 11 or 12 a little bit better. They're all lightly raced, so anything can happen. If I get beat, I think I get beat by. Wait a minute, who did I like here? 5 is 13 to 1. How am I missing that the 5 is 13 to 1 here? 5, even though I can't explain last race, 13 to 1, I'm priced in on him too. Let's see what these are paying. I don't think I care about pairing 1 and 6 to get. Well, 1 and 6 is still paying 20 to 1. I was a little surprised on that. Nine is the best thing I can get to. You know what? I don't want that 20 to 1 exacta. Maybe almost a straight try. I do think 1 should be the favorite. I'll try to weigh that if I can, but they are getting in the gate. Yeah, you're waiting. I'm almost done. I'll get all the exactas in. You know what? I'm doing win tickets on those 5 and the 9. Oh, no, I'm not. I didn't get the try-in. I'm not sure I would have did the try-in, and I did not get a win ticket in. And I did not get to weigh this. Although I got it kind of weighed here, and there in a push. Billy wants Daddy to come. You're going to go for a walk with us. Oh, where are we going? 4's on the lead, huh? 1's on the lead. Thought 1 was the horse to beat there, but at 2 to 1. Now, I pressed the right horse the most, but 4 is a first-time starter, so he's going to get me every time in a race like that. He took money. today is not a good day for me. And had no shot at the exact, I think, two was there. Ooh, two was there at a big number, but he's another first time starter. And I think three was there. I think it came in 1, 4, but then I think 2 and 3 was there. Yeah, all inside. I do think you're right, all inside. Hey man, I just can't figure out if there's a bias there or not, or it's all coincidence. Usually I'll say that I can't prove it, but here I was like, my head's just spinning. Is it inside? Is it outside? Is it fair? Is it coincidence? I have no clue. And one at 5-2 or 2-1. I just can't do. I just don't bet big enough win tickets. I pushed him in the double, or pressed him in the double with 2 horses. Couldn't play him with the 4. Had him with the 1 and the 7 and pressed him again. Pressed him in the exacta. So I think I did the right move. I think if I want to play these races today, I'm supposed to lose. Really, honestly, I think I only made one mistake today. That could have been a difference of a ticket, and I still probably would have still lost by not betting that 10 horse. I don't believe there was a spot that I could have took advantage of. And even if I bet that 10 horse at 20-1, it wouldn't have been enough to cover today. The only spot that I think could have been possible was the Gulfstream race where it came in 6-4 and overpaid. But even at that time, I'm not so sure what I would have done there. Yeah, I think this is just going to be an honest review about some of the action was too loose for me, and just it was not my day. And I don't think there's any ticket structure or anything that could have been anything with the opinions that I had. Hopefully you guys are having a better day. But I'm done. I actually tried to give it a whole shot today. I tried to stick with it. Let's see, Lanier had the 1-3 with the 5-12 as a long shot. Mike says, well, what did you have? Did you have something closing out with the 1? All right, we'll have one more day. I think we'll be on for Wednesday. Pretty sure Wednesday is closing day. Oh, Lloyd's talking about, yeah, Lanier sometimes had bad internet problems. Oh, you had the double, nice. What did that double pay? 20-1. Who won that? 6. Oh, 6 at 4-1. What was the 6 in the leg before? Was he? Oh, he was just. I was gonna ask if he was a first-time starter. That's right. He's the horse that won first time out. Just ran it on a proper track and didn't catch my eye. Nice job. All right, everybody, I'm done. I'm going to end this week on a sore note, but we'll be back Wednesday. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Good luck Monday and Tuesday. Hope everyone joins me on Wednesday. Take it easy.